Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And look at it, starting off hot. Did we just get a first 180? I don't know if that was one or not. No, 140. Hey, folks, this is USA Darts coverage of Shoot the Rapids here. Will Stuart, looking forward to our action here today as we got Danny Morales and Lear taking on Buehler and Haas. So just starting off our day here, we did have a first round matchup already underway. This is the second round, last 32. We usually do that just to avoid any mishaps or whatnot. You never know what may happen in that first round, whether there's somebody left out or not. But nope. These guys have been killing it. The tournament directors have been doing a great job. And we're excited for a great day of coverage here. We've got open doubles 501, as you can see there on our scoreboard. We also got ladies doubles 501 that is just getting underway. A little bit later on, 2 p.m. and 2:30 is going to be when singles cricket starts. We also have doubles cricket and doubles Chicago, mixed double Chicago, I should reiterate that. So a full day of coverage here on USA Darts. Thanks for joining us. We definitely appreciate it. We know there's a lot going on, whether that be overseas action with the PDC. We know that the Masters is going on right now. The Dutch Open's going on, as well as what do we got over here? We've got Bull Shooter, PA going on. We've got the Groundhog Open over there in Colorado, WF Bronze event. We got a soft tip event in California as well. So really darting action across the board here. 8 needed. And he's got to scramble now after hitting an 11 with that first dart. Leaves the madhouse, so possible opportunity here for Lear. 17 for tops. Oh, okay, 51 double 3. That old pesky double 3. Definitely not my favorite look at a checkout. Matter of fact, I did want to mention Peter Cetera. Oh, nice. Double 1 to go ahead and close out the first leg. And look at those averages, pretty nice. Peter Cetera, CEO of the CDC, just walked by his match. Fun fact, he double-ended twice in a 501 match. He went double 19, double 19. So give him a little stuff. Tell you what, Buehler and Haas. Definitely a good-looking duo. That one was a little mishap, but quality shots. Both rocking the Shoot the Rapids jerseys here. The X1 Elite jerseys. I know Brandon Kessler is in the building. They're rocking out the booth. So we want to thank them for doing that. Big shout out to, of course, some of those sponsors as well. I want to mention some of the silver level and bronze level. How about the Polish National Aid Society in Jackson Hall? That is Jackson Hall. I'm hearing that's the oldest Polish club in North America. Oh, look at this. This guy's a Trip 20 machine. All over it. Yeah, 1885, I think, is when it opened here in Grand Rapids. Brace of Media Co., we want to give them a shout-out as well. A couple bronze-level sponsors here. 170 needed. Not going to get a look here, but that's quite all right. With Morales and Lear back on 293, they're going to have to There are a couple triples in their next round in order to give this a go, or at least make it interesting. $125 needed. I'm wondering if these are local players or local-ish players. If you have that, let us know in the chat, please. I know Danny is from the Chicago area. I would assume that Mr. Lear is as well. Could be mistaken. JJ looking at the 101. Not going to have a look here after he leaves 99 after the first dart. Just looking to set this up for his partner. You can see Danny's on the outside looking in. 166 is not an opportunity. I like it. Squints. Squints from Sandlot, I'm guessing. You can go 25-36 or 11. Well, I don't know about that one, but okay. Went for the old bullseye there at the second dart, and now you're gonna have to just lay it up and give the opportunity to your partner. It would have been great if he would have hit that. He almost did. That would have been fantastic. But I'd much rather give myself a shot at double 10 or double 20. Double 16, maybe even double 18. I'd go 14 there just to. You can go 11, 14 if you really wanted to. Double 8. Inside, double 4. Trying to get this win here. And they do. Big hit there. Buehler and Haas, pretty solid little team there. Yeah, the average is 57.81. Not fantastic, but I tell you what, there's potential in those two throws. You can really see it with the trip 20 starting to really connect. Some good setup shots, so looking forward to seeing how that team does. That's going to do it for our first match here at the stream on a Saturday. As we've got Brian Herbert in the chat saying, good morning, Will. Hello, how's it going? Dylan Stewart, how about this? I've been enjoying these streams. Sydney Love from Australia. Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We hope you liked our Las Vegas Open stream. That was definitely where we were able to kind of go full bore. This one's the one-man band this weekend with me. I know we had Ryan join us last night from the comfort of his home remotely. That was great. I'm thinking we're going to get Sean Green in the mix here soon. Probably later on this afternoon with some remote commentary. And if not, I think Ryan will join us again. So we'll get them in the mix, allow me to do some more switches and stuff. Granted, we're only out rocking a 3-cam setup. We are a little bit smaller this weekend, but that's quite all right. So, well, we'll be right back, folks. Have a little word from some of our sponsors, including darting.com. Take a look here, folks. You can get a little 15% off deal from darting.com if you fancy. So we'll start off with darting.com commercial, and we'll work our way into some more. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart here from USA Darts. More coverage of this fantastic event coming your way here in just a moment's time.
For over 20 years, darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Windmow, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Alrighty, folks. Getting ready for our next match. You can tell we got a young youth competitor here stepping up. Bill Rennie and Liam Rennie taking on Blvd and Cargu. So it should be an entertaining matchup coming your way here next. We'll let these guys continue to warm up, and we'll start up here in just a second with this one. Alrighty, sorry, trying to get some more information here on Blvd and Cargu. There we go. We'll get her up and going. Liam's going to start us off. Liam is actually a quality shot, just 10 years of age, average anywhere from 50 to 60. So that's directly from Pops. He definitely knows his math fairly well. If you tuned into last year's stream, we had him on the mic for a little bit. Let me tell you what, definitely knows his math. A little funny as well. We'll put it that way. Oh, my goodness. This is, of course, Bill. Pops, as we call him. I'm going to call him that, that's for sure. I don't know if you heard that, but he said, you better turn these cameras off when I'm playing. As we hear him just into the board mic there. You see Liam's got a great throw. Elongated follow through, and he knows to switch there. Switches down to the 19s after a blocked 20 bed. There you go. Find the triple 20 with that first dart. Potentially maneuver around that one. Yeah, he does. Great 135 there. Fantastic shot. Go tell them to kind of keep an eye on walking to the right. I got a little bit of a trek here. I'm actually in a separate room. I'm trying to get this board straightened out for you. There you go. In a separate room to do our coverage, which is great. Allows me to kind of focus in on what I'm trying to do. The setup's definitely fantastic. 30 boards they've brought into this event. So really allowed things to quickly move along. Last night was honestly like, wow, these guys booked it on how quick they were able to get done with their singles tournament. Even the blind draw ending fairly quickly. We all know how those blind draws can get. Usually take a little bit more time to get to the boards. I'm going to go notify them. Be right back, folks. All right. A little bit tougher. I need to get out there a little bit sooner before this match and try to get him to go to it right a little bit. Help out with the production here just a touch. You can take a look there at some of the sponsors and the setup here. I did tell them if they forget here and there, it's okay. You're not going to remember every time to walk to the right. We're not professionals. There's no doubt about that. At least I'm not. 34-7-41 to leave double four inside there. Going to have his partner leave double two. Jeremy's saying the standards look great. I would definitely say so. Doing a great job on putting those into production, making those extra standards, getting rid of some of the older ones to allow the Grand Rapids Dart League to have 30 of these fantastic and really compared to a lot of those standards at light standards. And by light, we all think our backs for that one. Oh, outside on the double two. Liam with the look at 56 here. 16 for tops to steal away the win. Not quite. Ooh, that's going to be a difficult one to work in, and it proves to be the case. Ooh. And I made it more difficult with those cameras around for him to grab his dart than anything. Just happy he didn't move everything around. Ooh, is that a blocker? It looks like subtle blocker as he moves over in order to try to connect. Instead, it'll be double 10 after his second dart. Oh, I would take that over the single 6 to leave 14 myself. And it doesn't matter anyways. Double 2 collected as they take the 1-0 advantage here in this doubles matchup. And it is alternate start, so Liam will get the throw here. And it's going to feel like a little bit let down after that turn, if I know Liam. Yeah, you saw him back there just kind of slouch into his chair. I will say it's great to see a tournament allowing Liam to play in this. I know that can be difficult on some bars and associations on when people can start, but we want to start these kids out sooner rather than later so they can get the experience needed to grow and get better at the game. We want to compete with those individuals overseas, and what better way is to get them started early and get them trained and ready for that. Help with their math skills as well. Let me tell you what. Look at Liam go down to the trip 19. Hard not to like that throw. This gentleman's got a pretty good one as well. You can tell not a ton of movement in the body. Just that shoulder rotation, maybe a slight little head wobble. Well, 240 is the advantage here compared to 319. And then just whittle that down to 180. So you're going to take a big round here to kind of slow the momentum of the other team. Try to get a leg on the board. Yeah. Let's see. Little knuckle there. He wants it back. Yeah, he wanted that triple to lead pull. Don't know if he would have taken the shot. With the opponent back on 195, probably just set that up for your teammate. Hope they can take that out. Once again, thanks for joining us today for our coverage of the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is, of course, brought to you by the Grand Rapids Dart League. You can actually get more information about the Grand Rapids Dart League. Just click on the description here for the video. We've got a link that'll take you to grdl.org, which is their website. Actually, I may not have done that right. No, I just put in the tournament bracket in there. Sorry. I'll put in the link to the Grand Rapids Dart League here in just a moment, actually, if you want to check out that. Inside on double 10. So here we go. Bill's getting a look at 65. I feel he's got to take this one out. See if he does. Goes for the bull route. And there's your link for you folks that want to find out more information about the Grand Rapids Dart League. Got a good little attempt there at the tried to take a good little stab. And unfortunately, it's not going to do as Liam Cargu take out the leg 2-0. And you can see Liam, hey, how about that? You see Bill as well. They've taught him well. He goes right on up, shakes everybody's hand, shakes the chalker's hand, and walks back. The kid's got a future, let me tell you what. Just 10 years young. Yeah, I maybe ranted and raved about him a little bit in this leg, but he deserves it. The kid is growing, and he's a talented individual. Looking forward to seeing where he can go. Alrighty, folks, we got more action coming your way here in just a moment's time. Definitely want to stay with us and let your friends know we are live. Keep tuning in and enjoying our coverage here. One special shout-out to Custom Engraving, darting.com, Family Sewing, American Amusements, Tulip City Brewstillery, and Beezy Tool and Die. Hopefully I said that right, Beezy Tool and Die. Gold level sponsors, Off-Broadway Apartments, Michigan Insurance and Financial Services, Red Eyes St. Laddie's, another Polish club, Advanced Family Chiropractic, and Tulip City's Darters Club. Appreciate those sponsors for allowing this tournament to happen and making it happen. Without them, it would be awfully tough to do so. So, alrighty, folks, more action coming your way here next. It looks like we're going to have another interesting matchup as they're starting us off right away. I don't think we're going to have a lot of time before this one. We'll be right back. All righty, folks, here we go with another matchup coming your way. Just a reminder, if anybody's dropping links in there that's not USA Darts, probably better not click on that. Every once in a while, those do pop up, and if I'm out in the tournament hall, I won't be able to see them right away. So just a reminder, don't be clicking on those links unless you want somebody to steal your information and whatnot, because that can and will happen in today's world. But looking forward to this one. Another great matchup. Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I keep messing with the wrong board wrong camera by accident. Making it harder on myself. There we go. That is Ernesto. And his partner Chris taking on Joey Beecroft and Anthony Cincello. Hopefully I got that right from last night. It's amazing what 10 minutes or even a minute will do, let alone 12 hours in remembering someone's last name, especially for me. I know that Chris and Ernesto actually started off their first round matchup on the streaming board. But we did not stream that match. That was a recorded match we did, just in case. Using that first round, it's a little bit more difficult to I'll say this. It's smarter to let the first round play out just in case anything can happen in that first round. Looks like Chris will start us off here. Joey and Anthony, of course, last night's finalists in the singles event. They have tag teamed up for this one. So should be a pretty solid team, I'd say. And this is the last 16 matchup already. Definitely one of those teams to probably keep your eye on. Starting off just a little bit slow. It's okay. Kind of work your way into this one. Let me do a little check-in here. Yeah, this is the very bottom of the bracket. Burke and Dobson taking on McGibbon and English above this one. Winner will play the winner of this one. We got S. Morgan, L. Larson already in to the next round. They're going to take on Leedy and McCargu, the match we just had. We've got Kim Wallace and C. Smith taking on Jay Frazier and Tim Shahan. And they'll take on Johnson and Kelson. Then on the top at the bracket, we've got Nick George and Trevor Boobles. That's another big name team. After a nice 137 there from Joey. They're taking on Fig and Kessler. Brandon Kessler is another solid shot. And then up there on the top of the bracket, L. Graham, J. Bird taking on Bueller and Haas, who we saw on the stream earlier. The ladies' bracket is started. Do you want to see how many teams we had in that one? They started in the top 32. in the top 16 already, with Gherardini and Middleton already into the quarterfinal, as well as Jackson and Marcus already into the quarterfinal on that women's side. We'll dig a little bit deeper here in just a moment's time. Joey looking for the double 10 to grab the first leg. Man, these scammers are out in full force today, Paul. Look at these guys in the chat today. I'm taking care of all of them. One-man band, full production here. As Anthony does take out that checkout for the 1-0 advantage here. Now Ernesto here, I feel would love to have a triple there. That would really help their cause. Chris trying to add some pressure here. The more we go along, the tougher it's going to get, especially Anthony stepping up here. Okay, so gets away with one. Gotta find a triple. Gotta find one. Once again, not the case. Benny Dursey, one of the prettiest throws in darts. It's pretty decent. I mean, yours is decent, I'd say. Yours is decent. It's nice to see you getting back around there, Benny. What big event are you going to attend next is the real question. I want to know. Yeah, the only reason I say that about Joey is just because every once in a while he's gotten a little jerky with that and with that last dart here every once in a while. But yeah, last night in that final, I talked to him afterwards. I said you could really see that smoothness start to work its way in, and You saw it with that 83, 84 average last night in the final. Really, really good stuff. Anthony for the 71 checkout now for that first start 5. Man, no harm, no foul. Just set it up. And he misses the big number on the back end. That's okay, though. Jason Watt, Sharon Butler joining us in the chat as well. Love that. That's Bullshooter Worlds, my guy. Don't be messing that up on the finals. 44 needed. 12 for double 16. It was inside there, but you got plenty of time here. No harm, no foul. Leave it for Anthony. And Anthony does take it out. First dart. They will advance into the last 8, the top 8, I should call it, quarterfinals, whatever you want to say, as they hope to try to collect on a good doubles title here. We'll see if they can do it. A couple other big names in the field that could cause some problems on that one. We'll see. Stay tuned, folks. More action and coverage coming your way from Grand Rapids, Michigan here in just a moment's time. Will Stuart, thanks for watching. We'll be right back. All right, we managed to get Dan Burke over here so we can start this fiasco, as it's going to be Peter Dobson, Dan Burke taking on Joey Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello. So looking forward to a top 8 matchup here. We get underway in this one. Joe will start us off with a solid ton. Admittedly, I do not know a lot about Peter Dobson, but a little thicker accent. I'm assuming he's from overseas. That's just sheer. Still getting around and knowing people. I may have streamed him in the past. Just drops from my mind, so. Terry says, quite a bit of darts this weekend. That is an understatement, buddy. Quite a bit is an understatement. There's a lot of darts this weekend. How about the Dutch Open with over 4,000 entries in the men's event? That's crazy. That is crazy. 4,000 entries is nuts. We saw some fantastic darts from Bo Greaves yesterday as well. Wanted to mention that. 180, 180, 180 in a doubles matchup is fairly nice, I would say. It's definitely a nice clip that went around. Peter finding the triple bed once again here. See that from Dan. I believe he actually, if I'm not mistaken, touches his forehead with his flight. Definitely looks like he does that. Maybe able to get a cut shot and see that a little bit more with a different angle. We'll try that next time. Got all those sponsors for our tournament here. Terry trying to name them all. Yeah, good luck, bud. You got Modus, you got Bull Shooter, you got the WDF Dutch Open, you've got WDF Groundhog Open, you've got 2 Soptiv events with like I said, Bull Shooter and the California one. You got this event. Yeah, there's, man, an insane amount of darts going on. Joey and Anthony takes out the first leg. Look at that, 93.94 average. Very nice. Like I said, they're probably going to be the team to beat here in this one. The only reason I say that is because both of those players made it to the final yesterday in our singles, a 501 event. Joe besting Anthony in that final. Actually, I want to take a look. You see that? We won't actually be able to see the full dart, but it looks as though he almost touches that forehead. Like I said, pulls it back to his eye / center of his nose. Anthony with a big 180 answer. What a shot. Dylan asking, is this a WDF ranked event? This one is not a WDF ranked event. This one actually isn't even an ADO ranked event. This is just a tournament to come enjoy and participate in. Maybe grab a title and some prize money as well. So Yeah, one of those events that's not associated with anything. I'd like to see that. It's just a 2-day event, so Friday, Saturday. I really like the event because you can go home on a Sunday and still spend time with family if you're not too far away. Kind of relax before you kick back on to the Monday work routine. Well, opportunity for Dan here, 147. Yeah, Dobson taking a look as well. Thought that may have went in. Fortunately, it's on the neighboring 777, but that one is in. Okay, one way to do it. 135 to set up the double six. Unless this goes for Anthony. Oh my goodness. That was definitely in the triple 20 bed. Oh my gosh. He would have had a look at the double 15. Unfortunately, to go back in favor of Peter and Dan. Let's see if they can hit this double six here to extend our match to a last league decider. Oh, man, he cannot hit it. So the door is still open. If Joey can take this 72 checkout out, let's see how he goes about this. Does he go trip 16 route? It looks like he will attempt that. He does hit it, double 12, and just like that, takes it out, steals the leg away. What a shot. What an average. 80.52 for Anthony and Joey as they will head to the semifinal match. And just to confirm, I believe the semis is going to be a best of 5 as well as the finals. So more darts action coming your way here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We continue our coverage of Shoot the Rapids in just a moment's time.
For over 20 years, Darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Winmau, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit Darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
All right, here we go once again with another matchup at Shoot the Rapids 2024. Let's see how this one goes, as we've got Kellinson and Johnson taking on Frazier and Shahan. It's Kyle Johnson. And Ray. Kellinson Ray's rocking the USA Darts gear. Appreciate the support, Ray. Do a little looking here for our ladies' side as well as our men's side. Jerry giving a little yell there. But it looks like we got Jody Heiss, Becky Higley taking on Marge Hines and Sharon Huffman. That's a top 8 match. Wendy Perez, Heidi Schrader, Kelly Garridini, and Catherine Middleton, top 8 matchup. Then Dee Shiroka, Marlene Gannon, Angela Tomko, and Catherine Cervelli as another top 8 matchup. We did talk with the tournament crew. We're going to try to get some of those ladies' matchups over here as well. So looking forward to having, guaranteed we're going to have the finals of both events no matter what, but we'll try to get at least one other one on here if we can. Sitting on 2:20 after 9. We'll love just even a 60 here to set up the 160. Great last start there. Solid ton to leave 194. Keeps them within reach of Tim and Jerry. I will say, if you haven't noticed, they got some custom-made light rings or light bars here. Pretty cool thing. They are selling them here. I believe they're $125, and you can get a custom-made LED sign on the top. Pretty cool. Called Bull Light, if I'm not mistaken. B-U-L-L and then L-I-T-E, I believe is the spelling for that one. Go online, check it out. Again, another shout out to as well to our sponsors here. We got JL Schwartz Insurance, Holloway Dumpster Rental, Adamiano's Pizza. I know I just butchered that. Sorry. Larry Martin and New Ground Church for our silver level for the bronze. Polish National Aid Society, Jackson Hall, and Abrasive Media Co. Just a big shout out to those companies for supporting this event. 90 left here for Tim. I don't mind that play. He was going for bull to try to leave double top. He could have went 20 route there. whatever you fancy. I mean, I'm more leaning towards the 20s to leave myself potentially bowl if I only hit 2 singles. Either way, he's going to get at least a look here. It's 18 left, 72, 36 to leave 36. Great attempt at it. Kyle will step in here looking at 95. Loving his jersey, suicide awareness. Great cause. He could go double-double here if he wants. But he's going to instead try to work his way around the board. Did that make its way in? No, just 43. So here we go. Jerry for double 18 to grab the leg. Ooh. He will go 20 for 32. Shan does have double 8. He may choose to split, but I assume he'll go right at it. And he'll hit it right with the first dart. See the nice little final setup here. Shoot the Rapids. They've just added that banner this year. Just great. Kind of spices up that stage a little bit. Right, with just 60 scored. Kind of a strugglesome little start here for both these teams. He's going to jump up and take the first couple triples to really distance themselves. There's a good one. 92 on the board. Jerry finding that one as well. It's a great round from Ray, his last go. Pulling him down to 283. Allow Kyle to potentially. No. Just 22. Still puts him at a ton away. Like a little bit less than a ton will still give him a check out, but you're immediately thinking you should be thinking ton here on 261. Oh, instead it's an 80 floor. Unfortunate darts, as even just that single 20 would have given them the first look at a checkout. When you're 1-0 down, that's what you need to do. One more of those to leave the 160. He does capitalize and grabs it. Takes that ghost throw to start off. Leaves the ton. This would be a massive hit if he can collect on the 140. After that first, he will not be able to, but now you got to avoid that triple. Go high side, aim for the double, and he hits the double. That's okay. He leaves the 20. Look. Adds a lot of pressure to this 100. Yeah, tried to stay there and hammer in the trip 20. So Kyle for double 10 to put a leg on the board. That's a great marker. And he gets it with the last. Utilizes the first after that second dart goes outside. We got a tied up match heading into a last leg decider. Who's going to grab a berth into the semifinals here? Just going to do a little investigative work here, see where we're at in our other matchups. Wow, so it looks like Brandon Kessler and D. Fig are into the semifinals. They're awaiting the winner of this match to see who they'll play. L. Larson, S. Morgan taking on Joey Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello. That's already being played out on board number 7, and that's your first semifinal matchup. So one of those teams will be in the final. Over on the ladies' side, it looks like they're just about to start their semifinals after a couple matches. So Nikki Hinshaw, Kasha Prisbel are in the semifinals, awaiting either Angela Tomko, Cervelli, Shroka, and Gannon, either one of those teams. And then Ghiardini and Middleton are into the semifinals, awaiting Hess and Higley, or Heinz and Huffman. We got those all right. Once again, you can head on over to Dart Connect and check out these brackets for yourself. You can check out, including leaderboard information and so much more. The powers of Dart Connect are immense, let me tell you. We'll add that into our chat here so you can check it out for yourself. All right, a 294 remaining. First dart triple is always nice. Feels good. Just keep it right there. Hope for another one. Still solid ton. Bring you down to 194 with your opponents. Even with a 180. 180 would leave him at a 170, so. Or no. Yeah, that would be right. A little lackadaisical there, Will. Approaching the 115 mark here. Local time. Once again, appreciate you folks joining us for our coverage here of the Shoot the Rapids tournament. Brought to you by the Grand Rapids Dart League. Right now, Tim and Jerry have a definitely advantage here. Get 6 at this 109. He's not happy, but you've got time on your hands. At least time for another 3. All right, 84. And they're going to get 6 still from this, so time is on their side. Just need to take it out. Got to take another look. Just reassuring, making sure we got the correct score there. Just making sure correct scores are implemented here. All righty, 43 needed, 11 for 32, or 3 for tops. Probably going to go the 11-32 route. That's exactly the way he will go. Could use that as a marker. Oh, it's on the opposite side. collecting that second 80 on the board. Went for the 25 to leave tops. But 32 needed for Jerry. Can he put this one away? The opponent's on 48, 2-dart checkout range. You don't really want to mess around with this too much. Just on the outside, a double 8. He is given a shot to Ray. 8 or 16, sir. 16 for 32. And he gets it. What a big shot. His partner couldn't even look. You saw that there. He didn't even take a glance there. But now he does and says, oh my goodness, we are into the semifinals. Yeah, Tim, you could see back there as well. He didn't even want to look. He knew he gave an opportunity there, and unfortunately they took advantage. So, hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. Ray and Kyle are going to advance into the semifinals. Unfortunately, Tim and Jerry will bid adieu, but still lots of events to be had. We've got open singles cricket, ladies singles cricket that starts at 2 and 2:30. So right around the corner is when those will begin. We've also got open doubles as well. So looking forward to more action being brought your way here, folks. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more coverage from the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament in just a moment. Right, and welcome back, everybody. Turn down the music. There we go. All righty. Welcome back as we get underway with our next match. Kessler and Fig taking on Gellinson and Johnson in our second semifinal match here. Over in the other semifinals, it's Larson and Morgan taking on Beecroft and Ciancello. That one is still going on board 7. Should be wrapping up here at any moment, to be honest. Yeah, great shot from Fig and Kessler to start off well. Continue on with the big scores here. Kessler and Fig going to be a little bit tough to beat here for Kellison and Johnson. Not saying it's not a task that can't be done. Kellison and Johnson are just going to have to bring their best effort. We'll see if they can do that. Admittedly, I do not know much about Mr. Fig here. Hopefully I'm saying that, pronouncing that right. Beecroft and Ciancello are into your finals. As I wanted to go ahead and mention that one. And look at this from Kessler. If you're familiar with the CSC Challenger Series or women's, or the WCS, I should call it, it's more of a mixed event. But we did see Brandon team up with Olivia Terry for that bad boy, making a great run. I was able to talk to Brandon about that a little bit last night, and he said, man, that was just a fun format. But he also feels that there's a ton of pressure on the guy in that, and I think he was right in a couple of assumptions where you guys in the commentary booth will be the first ones to look over our big shots, but if we don't perform, we'll be the first ones to call you out. True. When it's more lenient towards the women rather than the men, that may be the case. But still, he said it was just a ton of fun being involved in that program. We're going to have our finals Monday night, as Chrissy Grimmel takes on Cheyenne Richards. Danny Baggish will be teaming up with Chrissy for that team, and I'm sure that Cheyenne will have Ram Gravera, a part of her team. So 8 p.m. Monday night Central Time for that battle. Race to 9 cricket. Good ton there, but still outside looking in as Kessler's going to look at the double top attempt to take the leg. Well, kind of scramble around a little bit. Do you even really go for it? He may split. He just elected to go ahead and bust. That would have been my thoughts exactly. You could set up the double 8, or the double 4, my apologies, if you really wanted to, but then you're leaving your teammate potentially inside to double 2 and then double 1, which you never want to do. So just go ahead and go back to that double top. You're going to have 6 guaranteed, and you don't even need that. Hits it first dart. That Baby Yaga? Is that what that was on the back of his jersey? Great 140 opening for Kyle. Just 40 on the board, so see what Kyle can muster up here. Advantage early in this leg to them. But a couple bum scores or your opponent potentially hitting some big scores could lead that the other way. Yes, good 140. Packing the pressure on once again. Says, don't be going too far away from me, son. Let's keep this one interesting. And once again, this is a semifinal match, so we did bump up to the first of 3 legs rather than the first to 2 legs like we've seen in the previous matches. We'll do the same for the final, which will be a first to 3 leg final. As we get Baby Yaga is the boogeyman. So there we go, a little input on that one. Can the boogeyman keep this interesting here and take out this 84 checkout? Double 12. Ooh. There's Justin Juice Ryan joining us from Canada for this weekend's festivities. Making his second trek to Shoot the Rapids, I'm sure. Him and Ed making the trek down here. I think there was a couple other ones that decided to join in the mix. Ooh. Yeah, Kessler doesn't like that. He's thinking, should I attempt to go for this? Should I bust this score line? He did take a stab at it. He almost had to there, especially with your opponent on 90. It is a checkout opportunity. Boogeyman needs double 3. He'll split. I don't mind that at all. I hate a double 3. I'd fancy a double 1 over double 3 any day of the week. Oh. That must have been a slip there with that second dart. Well short of his intended target. As Kessler thought that one may have been over. Nope, you got one more leg here, sir. Well, one leg away is Kessler and Feig. It's either Fig or Feig. Either one. We'll just call him Baby Yaga. I like the Baby Yaga. We've heard Boogeyman. We've heard Baby Yaga. I like the Baby Yaga. It sounds cool. One leg away here from a potential matchup. Team Beecroft and Ciancello for the title. And timing-wise, this is pretty dang accurate. So right now it's 1:45 local time. We start our next event at 2 p.m. with open singles cricket and then ladies singles cricket at 2:30. So really we are right in line with where we need to be. That is amazing, in all honesty. I'm sure as we go on through the day, it may extend out, have some more longer breaks in between matches. We will see how that goes. 7 events on today's calendar. As we got open or doubles 501, singles cricket, doubles cricket, and then mixed doubles Chicago. Of course, the open, the doubles, and the singles events, those are, well, other than the mixed, those have a women's and a open division as well. So that's why I said 7 there. Nah, that'll work. That'll work to leave 20. See if we can take this out here to book a finals appearance, and they will. Great shots from Baby Yaga and Kessler, as they will book a final spot against Joey Beecroft and Anthony Ciancello, which should happen, I would imagine, next year on the stream before we go to the ladies bracket. Just to let you know where they are at, that Hinshaw, Prisbel, Soroka, Gannon, and then Heinz, Huffman, Gherardini, and Middleton is already being played out, board 11 and board 12. They actually stuck them right next to each other, which is kind of interesting. But, yeah, I'm going to make sure that we get those matches coming our way here shortly, as we will get that finals of our women's event here. I'm going to make sure of it. But let me go ahead and talk with the tournament crew. We'll be right back with some more action here with our finals of Open Doubles 501 next. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's finals time here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Joey Beecroft, Anthony Ciancello take on David Figg and Brandon Kessler here in this matchup. William Stewart here, per usual, from USA Darts. Thanks for joining in for our coverage here and you in this match. Baby Yaga, a.k.a. Boogeyman. That's a John Wick reference. Him and Kessler played pretty well in the last matchup. We'll say that Joe and Anthony have been playing well most of the day, although Anthony has had an unfortunate amount of those bounce outs happen. An unfortunate go from Joey there. Just 5 on the board. Now, they have had a little bit more of a break than Brandon and David. Not extensive, but just a little bit more of a break in gameplay. Oh, it's Baba Yaga. So I've been saying Baby Yaga instead. Whoopsies. That's my apologies. Jerry Porter, you're going to just have to call him Baby Yaga now from now on out. That's funny. Will Stuart, miss your hair. Olivia, I miss you. Where are you at? You should be up here. You should be here playing some steel tip, girl. Why not? Get you better at it. Tends to die on YouTube. Give me a laugh here. Well, bud, I actually didn't even see your comment. I just actually read the back of his jersey where I just assumed it said baby instead of Baba. But he said Boogeyman, David, whatever you want to call me, it works. I like it. I like it. 40 for the leg here for Kessler, and he gets it. For those that want some interesting tidbits, my name is technically William. My sister's name is Jillian. William and Jillian, or Will and Jill. So imagine growing up with that little massacre happen. 6 years to think about it. My parents still chose those 2 names. And they had to deal with it the rest of my life because every time they asked for my sister, I came. Every time they asked for me, she came up. It's funny how that works. Anyway, we'll get back after it. 79.11, 78.29. I wouldn't expect anything less from these guys in a final. Well, we may touch the high 60s here, but these guys are certainly capable of throwing in this type of average throughout the final here. Looks like we're starting to get some singles cricket calls in the background, which is great to see. Getting those out and about. Look to the 51 here. Still a good score line of 97. Pulls him down to 134. Joey will start off on the 17s. 2 triples would have left him 32. But no harm, no foul as he leaves the 80 attempt for Anthony when he returns, which he will. There's a good triple. Double 10, gets it. 3-dart checkout, 18-dart leg from Beecroft and Ciancello. 79.25 for them. Oh, another 20 bounce out. 80 floor for Joey Beecroft. Ha ha ha. Hope you like that one. Always a classic. Ooh, going downstairs first dart for David. Hoping to snag a triple there. Unfortunately did not. But Anthony pounds in 2 of those. Great 1, 2, 3 for him. That smooth release. Is that a ton? No, yes, it is a ton. I wonder if it may have been a ton 40. Really starting to see these guys get in rhythm here. Playing well. Joe would love to have that last dart back. Still, David would love to get 2 triples here. Get him to a checkout opportunity. My dad was listening in when I said the Will and Jill comment. That's good. Oops, sorry, Dad. Always a big supporter joining in on the chats. Appreciate that, Pops. Thank you. Kessler, 78 on the board. It's a 1-5-3 for Beecroft. And I'll be honest, Joey and Anthony have had quite a few shots at some bigger checkout opportunities, hitting the first 2 darts and having an opportunity at the last. Unfortunately, they've missed. This time, he's not going to even get a look at the check after missing that second dart, but still, add some pressure to the 88. Yeah, 18 for Bull. If you hit the triple, you've got double 7 remaining. So it's 18. So he's going to have to take a look here. Bull. Unfortunately, it's a 15. Going to have to scramble around here. Trip 17 potentially. Inside, double 8 now. Opportunities missed. And with Joey coming up at double tops, that's not the individual you want behind you. Most of the time, he will take this out. He definitely thought that one would be in. Oh, and he goes inside. Be honest, I thought that first one was the dart, but proves not to be. He hands it on over to David for double 8 once again. Can he use that as a marker? Way too far inside for that one. Got to go to double 4 now. Oh! A case of the wire. Anthony going to go right at this. He did. Well below his intended target, leaving double 2. We're going back and forth here. We had some really good legs the last previous 2. This one we're taking a little bit more time to achieve a checkout. Ooh, nope. Joey does collect the end of the leg. 71.41 average for those two individuals. My words are catching up with me. Time to crack a Red Bull, I think. Get one of those in the system. Get you back up and going. Yes, he does. Is that a 180? It looks like it. It is. Big 180 for Anthony Ciancello. Yeah. Great answer off the 180 as he gets a 140. Oh, good last there. Oh, going to have to redo that score. 83 instead of 8. Yep, just a little bit too quick on the enter button. Does recover, given the first look at a checkout. Definitely some entertaining action here. 62 after 12 for David and Brandon. 151 after 12 for Joey and Anthony. So 62 is going to be the first look here. After that single 3 miss. Not giving him an op. So here we go. Trip 10 for double 16. Ooh, 45 instead. So 17. I'll go single 1 potentially for double 8. Single 1 for double 8 is the choice, and it's inside. It gives the opportunity to Anthony to take out the 68 to win the finals. Can he take this out? Well, going to have to potentially go bull now. He will have to go bull. No. An unfortunate miss with that first dart really kind of led to that one. David now has double 4 needed to force a decider. Kind of working in off of that one. Yeah, right to be upset with that one. You can't really use that second dart as a marker. And yes, it's outside. So 48 for Beecroft to take the title. 8 for double 20. And he gets it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Joey and Anthony as they are crowned your champions here in the doubles 501 at Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're going to go out, grab some photos of these competitors real quick before we go any further. We'll be right back with some more action here at Shoot the Rapids with our ladies doubles 501 finals coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere. And here we go with another finals at the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We've got Catherine Middleton and Kelly Garradini taking on Nikki Hinshaw and Kasha Prisbol. And yeah, that's right. I said Nikki Hinshaw because I said Nicole yesterday, and it kept on messing me up. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and jump out there and just notify these girls to walk to the right if they can. Of course, mishaps are going to happen and whatnot, but we'll jump out there real quick. Looking forward to this interesting final. Should be a good one, actually, because both these teams are capable of performing well. So give me 1 second. I'll run out there real quick. Sorry I didn't do that ahead of time. Tried to grab pictures and whatnot, and while I was out there, I just completely forgot. So I'll do that real quick. Appreciate you watching, folks. William Stuart here, USA Darts, with your ladies doubles final. All right, back once again. I went out there and Nikki actually was like, I was just thinking about that, actually. Mistakes aren't going to happen, but we try to minimize them as much as possible. So we have to deal with the board kind of getting out of focus or changing color and coming back in. 120 the lead for Kasha, as I call her, Prisbol. We did talk about, I actually did talk with Nikki last night for a little bit, just kind of outside the dart hall. We did kind of talk about her finals last night and a couple things that maybe she should keep an eye on. And I tell you what, I know Nikki likes to hear that kind of information. You can tell she's really trying to get better at the game. This is only her second steel tip event overall, so for her to do well last night speaks volumes of her capabilities as a player. I know Kasha did come to this event last year as well as Catherine. I don't know if I saw Kelly here last year or not. First time I really saw Kelly was going to be at Shark Tank, soft tip event in Kansas City. She did win the doubles event there with Kelly Hammond. Good to see her in attendance. If you know where Kelly's from, actually, let us know. Interested to hear that one. Found out Nikki's from Michigan City, Indiana. Kasha and Catherine are from Michigan area, so. Kelly leaves them at 56. With Kasha on 5-1, and she bust, unfortunately. Yeah, Catherine, unfortunately, doing the same. Not busting, but hitting a bogey number. Yeah, she does. Does it again. She did this last night in the final as well a couple times. Unfortunately, missing that big number to set up the checkout opportunity. So Henshaw will come back no matter what. 5 in hand. Catherine solid 85 after Henshaw and Prisball did take out that first leg. As Callie's from Michigan as well. So she moved from Michigan from South Carolina. Appreciate that information in the chat from Allison and Mac. She's from Taylor, Michigan. So she made the trek down to Shark Tank. That's a pretty good trek from Michigan to Kansas City for the Shark Tank event on what's Labor Day weekend. Gosh, a couple forgetful rounds here. She is using some Black Widows. She's been using those darts for quite some time. I think about twice a year, maybe once a year, she gets a new set of those. Uses the heavy knurl in the middle. You see Kasha got a little pooch there, a little poodle behind her. I can't say poodle, I guess. It's a little chihuahua. Beautiful little thing. Look at it back there in its little chair. Little carrying case as well. Such a cute little pup. Went out there, took a couple photos too. Good shot from Kelly to leave the 1-3-4. Trying to set themselves up to take a leg here and tie us up 1-1. Good last there from Kasha. Leaves him just at a checkout range with 164. Granted, it's a big one, but still an opportunity. But we'll see if they get the look with Kelly hitting the triple. 32 remaining. Ooh. She's going to have to go double-double. Double 8. Oh, that is difficult. She unfortunately busts the score. Oh, no. Well, here we go. That's going to be 44. So leaving double 10. I'm scared. I don't know how to do math, says Kasha. And Nikki puts it away. Double 10, first dart, as they grab the second leg in this 1-3 final. He tries to go above those two darts and land it in the triple. She did. She fit it in there. I don't know how she did. 85 on the board. Really looked difficult to try to find a triple score there, but she proves don't be thinking so fast there. I still got this triple. 85 on the board for her, so Kasha looking to do something similar. Catherine, once again, she did win our finals last night, besting Nikki Hinshaw. She's going to be a force to deal with in the singles cricket side as well. But we'll see. Any four of these individuals can really make a run in singles cricket. I could see them potentially winning, either one of these four winning the event in singles cricket. We shall see. Of course, that event is just getting underway in the background. 2:30 was when our ladies' event started. The men's already underway, starting at 2 p.m. Got a good 81 there. Would have liked to fit that last dart in at least the 20 segment, get a solid ton there. But it's all right. Keeps her within distance here, within striking distance to grab a leg. Try to keep this one interesting. Shaw does put Prisbel at a 102, forcing Gherardini to hit here. Oh, no. That is not ideal. Just 24 leaves him at 162. So, unfortunately, that is a bogey number, giving 6 to Kasha and Henshaw to potentially take out the match. Go really any way she wants to go about this. 82 remaining, so bull or trip 14 would be my guess. She went for the trip 20 round. But really, no need to take it out. She can just whittle it on down. Like I said, they've got time on their side, potentially. Up to Catherine to see if she can add pressure to this one. Okay, 62 remaining. Let's see how she attacks this one. She was thinking trip 10, the smart route to go. 56 remaining, 16 for tops. She was thinking 18 there. She does like some unique outs. Yesterday she went for double 7. So maybe that was the reasoning for that one. Possibly going 18 there to leave double 19. Really kind of interesting, but whatever you really fancy. Prisbel with 48 in hand to win the match and the title. Double top. She gets it. Your doubles champions, Nikki Henshaw and Kasha Prisbel, as they take the title here at Shoot the Rapids. We'll run out there, grab a couple photos of these individuals, congratulate them before we get ready for some singles cricket action. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Will Stuart joining you for this action from Shoot the Rapids. We'll be right back.
For over 20 years, Darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Windmill, and many others. Check out a variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit Darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotor-lock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get underway here in just a moment's time with this Clay Matson, Larry Larson last 64 matchup, as they're going to diddle it up right now. We're actually going to do some work in the background for this one. I'm going to try to reach out to Sean or Ryan, see if they want to jump in, join me for a little bit on the mic as we look forward to some singles cricket action here at Shoot the Rapids. We'll get our scoreboard up and running here. There we go. A little bit different scoreboard here on the cricket side of things, so bear with us. But should be an entertaining one between Clay and Larry. We'll let this one play out without commentary. I'm going to do, like I said, a couple things in the background, cut an interview that we did with Joe Wirt, try to get that into production if we can. Still going to try to do an interview with Peter Cetera of the CDC, if we can potentially get that one knocked out as well. I know there's a lot of things to talk about there, so I'm going to try to do that real quick. Like I said, get some other people on the mic as well before we come back for more coverage here in just a moment's time. So thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. Like I said, I might tune on some tune and let this one play out, and I'll be back in just a moment. Appreciate you. able to knock out a couple things, set up a next match for us as well. Waiting for our commentary crew to reach back out to me. We'll see when they do. Larry has the 1-0 advantage here in this leg. Currently averaging a 3.0 for the match, 2.4 here. I know the new scoreboard may be a little bit more difficult to see on those averages, so I'll kind of reiterate those when I can. This is the new Dart Connect Cricket scoreboard, the TV scoreboard. Very potentially taking a look at the 20s. He does. Goes ahead and closes them out. So Larry, just go ahead and take out the 215s, get rid of those. Advance to the Bulls to potentially clean this up. Grab the match 2-0. We'll see. Just the Bulls left, and unfortunately kind of feels like hope may be lost here. We'll see. Larry going for the Bulls. And there's two of them. One step closer. As unfortunately outside looking in here for Clay. Knows he can't do it here. He's going to have to hope for some misses. And we'll see if that happens or not. Larry for the win. Can use that dart. Does so. And he takes the win here, 2-0 in our singles cricket battle, to advance to the last 32, or the top 32, however you want to consider it. Potentially next up, we could have some Canadians join the stream, as we got an all-Canadian battle, I know that. Potentially pick that one out for a matchup, we'll see. Oh, I'm in singles 501, not singles cricket. Be smart to choose the right one. Yeah, Nathan and Justin Ryan, they're potentially awaiting this one. So we'll see if we got that match coming our way or not. Hang tight, folks. Another one coming your way here on USA Darts coverage of Shoot the Rapids next. Well, folks, here we go in a battle of the Canadians. Nathan Humphreys takes on Justin Juice Ryan here in this battle in the top 64. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Happy to have these two gentlemen on the stream here, as they did make the trek over. I believe it's about a 3.5, 4 hour drive for these guys. They did have to come over, of course, through the what do you call it up there? The border patrol, whatever, to get here. So that may have taken a little bit of time. Not for sure on that one. But still, looking forward to this exciting matchup. Finally getting Justin Juice Ryan on. Justin actually, fun fact, I streamed him at the start of COVID with the, well, I guess in the middle of COVID. We had the Quarantine Darts platform. It was the first streaming platform I had, doing the kind of online matches and whatnot. And he was a constant contributor. He ran his own events as well, so we were able to stream a couple of those matches for him. I believe he helps with the London, Ontario darting events there, if I'm not mistaken. Nathan is a little bit of a newer face to me. He is rocking the Vegas Open jersey from this year. I wonder if he did participate and go to the Vegas Open. Justin will attack these 18s, trying to get some points on the board before going down to the 17s. I do like the decision to go back up. Try to extend out as much as you can. Of course, I do want to mention one more shot. Mr. Ed Wanack joining us on the chalking duties, too. Ed, just a humble guy through and through, quality individual. Definitely one of those big supporters of the game. Also does some fun drink reviews. Let's be honest, those are pretty cool. Yeah, when he does those. Justin, do you attack the 15s here or the 16s? He went ahead and went the 16 route. Ooh, difficult. Back to the 18s or stay there? I like this. I like the 18s here. I think that's a smarter play. He does as well. Big triple. Justin definitely in a decent position here, having the two houses. But Nathan trying to make his fight back here. Goes ahead and closes. Great closure on the 15s to advance to the Bulls. See, Nathan has that elbow really extended out rather than kind of tucked in. A little bit tougher to manage that throw. but it works for him. Look at this from Nathan. He went for the kill on the 16s. I'd almost been keen to stay there myself on the Bulls, but to each their own. He went for the kill there, trying to end the match. Instead, Justin's still got his opportunities here. He just got to convert. 2 16s gives him the advantage. Now he just needs the bull. You may see that there. After winning the leg, you did see that chalk holder there for Justin. That may be a little bit different for some people. Go ahead and mention it. Up there in Canada, they do a lot of chalking still, or a lot of expo marker. So that's still present for some individuals that hold, whether that be a chalk, an expo. Some people hold an extra dart. Just kind of depends, but most of the time it's a piece of chalk or an expo. You still see, David Cameron does it. Gary Mawson does it from time to time. Nathan out in front here. Look at this, 4.3 currently for him. A 3.7 for Justin. I would go back to the 20s here. It's going to be a difficult workaround. That first dart really making it difficult. See Joe Wirt back there helping out, grabbing some bottles and whatnot. It's full crew here, tournament staff in full force, helping out where they can. So Justin needing the bulls as he's kind of turned around here in this leg once again. after Nathan looked really promising to start. Kind of let this one play out here. Every once in a while, it's just nice to do that. Kind of just keep an eye on things, let the match play out rather than having to continue the commentary. You guys can tell what's going on. Let's see if he goes for the win here. He doesn't know what to do here. He went all the way over and dang near hit the bull there. Had to do some quick camera work. Nathan hit a ton of these bulls earlier in that first leg. Only able to find one here. Stacy joining in the mix. Stacy, hope you're doing well. I tell you what, he's even uglier in person. I don't know why you're. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that, Stacy. I can't do that. And Justin does put it away. Justin Juice Ryan with that Kool-Aid man on the back of his jersey. I love that jersey. Wins it here in this one and advances into the last 32. Looking forward to seeing that one. Good on Ed for chalking duties. These one, the Canadian group there, so it's nice to see them kind of advancing on. It does stink that they had to meet each other this early in the event, but it is what it is. All righty, folks, we'll have some more action coming your way here next. USA Darts coverage of the Shoot the Rapids Dart Tournament continues in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Before we go anywhere, though, how about a quick word from our sponsors here? You can see them there. There's a ton of them, but we're going to go through the list real quick because we should. How about our platinum sponsors, Custom Engraving, Darting.com, Family Sewing, American Amusements, Tulip City Brew Distillery, and BZ Tool and Die. For gold level off-Broadway apartments, Michigan Insurance and Financial Services, Red Eyes St. Laddie's, which is a nice Polish club, I'm hearing. Advanced Family Chiropractic, Tulip City Darts Club as well, just to name a few. Well, we appreciate you folks joining us. As you can see, we just got another match up on the streaming board. We'll be right back with that match in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. All righty, these guys didn't waste any time. I came out there and took a gander real quick, and they said, "Oh, we're starting." I said, "Oh God, okay. Well, how about this? This is Jeremy versus Liam, in what should be a great battle." I know Jeremy was like, "I better not get my butt kicked by one of these kids on stream." Well, we'll see, man. He's definitely a talented young man. We'll see what he can bring. Jeremy, of course, one of the tournament staff members here at the Shoot the Rapids event. As Mike puts in there, "You're welcome, Jeremy." Yeah, I don't know why you did that one to him, my guy, but I guess it is what it is. Sometimes you get thrown in the fire. That's good. That's good. I may have to tell Jeremy to walk to the right here, but that's okay. We'll do the same for Liam. Just to make sure we don't have any interference. Liam, not necessarily the worry. His head only reaches about to the bullseye when he walks back rather than the full board, but we'll see. It should be an entertaining battle. This is a last 64 matchup, so winner will advance into the top 32. As far as payouts go, top 16 will receive some money back. For the ladies, it's top 8. Jeremy trying to attack the numbers here. He gets the points on the board with the 18s. Got at least something to mark on. Liam answering right back with a 16 of his own. So does Jeremy attack here on the 16s? He will. 2 single 16s will take out that number. Back to the 18s, try to point. Mike Lansom says, "Americans obsessed, curious on the pushback. Cricket is a great strategic game. It's like playing chess with darts, in my opinion." So that's actually a good question. And I'll put this in perspective. Last week, not last week, a couple weekends ago at Vegas Open, we had a lot of that international audience tuning in. And that was one thing that they started off with was, "Oh, I don't even understand this game." And then towards the end, they were actually kind of fancying the cricket game, and we were hearing it on our YouTube and our Facebook chats that this actually is a cool looking game. I talked to Cameron Menzies, a PDC Tour pro, after the events ended, and he said, I actually really enjoy cricket. I think I'm going to be playing a lot more of that with my friends at home. It's a fun, entertaining game, a lot of strategy to it. Liam has the advantage here. Go ahead and try to take his hand at the 18s. Takes it out. Down to the 15s for points. Great 7 mark for Liam. Granted, it's only going to count as a 6. But it still takes out those 18s and puts points on the boards. Or puts points on the board. Blech. Get tongue-tied here. Bullseye there. Does close him out, adds a potential pointing segment for him. But Liam making the smart move. He's going back down to the 15s to pressure the darts, make it a 131-point advantage. Definitely difficult on Jeremy to make it happen. And you can see there, only a single 15. I'd almost been keen to just take out the 15s there, get rid of them, force Liam to hit the bulls. Now, a reminder, Liam is just 15, just 10 years young. What am I talking about? I actually read a comment here. He says, not much strategy. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of strategy, Dan, because I can put pressure on you that you never even knew that you had on there. Especially if I try to open up a wedge, or maybe you open up 2 wedges compared to your point segment. There's a lot more strategy than you think. I can guarantee you that. Especially when it comes to, okay, do I hit another bull to make it where they cannot reach me? Do I hit another triple to make it to where they're just out of reach, or a 7 mark isn't really as handy as the other marks? But I think you're highly underestimating the strategy that is involved in a cricket game. It's been a question that's been asked. What's harder to do, a 15 darter in 501 or a 5.0 in cricket? If you think that a 5.0 is easier to hit than a 15 dart leg, you are nuts. And I can count on one hand how many 5.0s there was at the Las Vegas Open this year, with some of those PDC pros and even upper echelon American throwers in the mix, as well as some Canadians. You can see a little strugglesome darts from Liam on the bulls here. Jeremy can get 3 on the board. He will take the leg. Gets the 1. Oh, just outside on those darts. As Jeremy edges closer here. There's the first. Needs one more to steal the leg away. Jeremy is getting darts. He is getting darts to win the match, or win the leg. Woo, getting tongue-tied. And you can tell that Liam feels like he's been handing this one to Jeremy on a silver platter. But there's still time, young man. You can take this out here. There's one. One more. Oh. I thought that was bound to go. Definitely thought that one was bound to happen. And there it is. Jeremy recovers, gets the first leg on the board. You can see Liam not even fazed by it. Gives him a nice little nuggle and just goes right back to business. Great stuff. Jeremy goes ahead and attacks with Liam's single miss there on the 20s, and I like that play from Liam. Go ahead and get rid of the 20. Take that option out from your opponents to go ahead and pad up some points on you. I think just 3, even 3 singles is going to be handy here. And, yeah, that's exactly what he does. At least get some points on the board. And he gets 19 of them. Points is never wrong here if you're in Liam's situation. especially when you saw the comeback from Jeremy in that last one when it came down to the Bulls. Take a look there. How about that throw and the release from Liam? Kind of a unique angle there. That is a perfect angle for him. Probably have to go up a little bit for Jeremy. Yeah, just a little bit. Again, I don't mind that last dart at all. Once again, pad some more points when possible. Fortunately, it was just on the outside, so nothing to value there. But Jeremy keeps it tight-knit with closing that. But Liam keeps collecting. And Dan saying, you hit 520s, I go 19. Where's the strategy? Well, here's the strategy. What if you hit two trip 19s? Do you take a look at the bigger advantage number to close out that number from your opponent, or do you hammer the 19s? The correct play is to get rid of the 20s because that's the higher number. But some people will say to go to the 19s. It's to each your own here. There's got to be a little give and a little take. Do you pad more points, force your opponent to continue to hit? Or do you take out that wedge and force the shot? Because if you miss, he's only got a certain amount of points to catch up to you. I think you're downplaying the strategy a little bit here. But that's quite all right. I mean, everybody has their own opinion of the game. Some people like cricket. Some people like 501. Some people like both. Darts is darts. It's whatever you fancy. Right now, though, Liam, 35 points ahead. Trying to make this a 1-1 match and force a decider. Vincent said this kid's going to be a rock star. I would agree, man. He's really got a good head on his shoulders, too. Mom and Dad support him in every effort that they can to get better at this game, and his math is very good. He actually chalked a match last year between me and Devin Peterson and was really on top of it. Granted, he made fun of me a little bit for my horrendous scoring, but deservedly so. 2 bulls, needing just the one to force a decider. And there we go. Liam gets the leg. 1-1 here in this one. Jeremy will get the throw. A little bit different. We are used to on the cricket, it's most of the time you're just going to see cork every leg or diddle, throw for the bull every leg to establish who has the advantage. But this year they've done a slightly different alternate start for everything. I do think that speeds things up a little bit. And look at Liam, unfortunate with the last, but still that's 40 points on the board for him after a great 5 mark on the 20s. I go ahead and get rid of the 20s here. Yep, go ahead and get rid of those. You don't necessarily want to play from the behind position, but at the same time, you don't want to give that wedge up to him to just continue to point and make it difficult on you. So to the 18s for Jeremy. All right, so Jeremy's going to have to go 17s here. Try to open up a wedge and unsuccessful, so Liam will attack. Mike asking how old this individual is. Yep, he is 10 years young. Definitely studies the game, knows every bit about it. All right, Jeremy, opportunity here. The 19s, go ahead and try to close them out here. Maybe try with your last. Kind of thinking about, does he give you the opportunity or not? I think you got to at least take one look there. I agree with the points to try to load him up at first. Same thing, got to have the advantage. So 16's first look. He could potentially go 2 at the 19s here. He could stay. Ooh, is that a trip 16? I don't think it is. Just 2. Liam takes out the 16s. What a big shot there for him. There's a handy 7 mark from the 10-year-old. Double 15 to close for Liam. Jeremy unsuccessful on the Bulls here. So Liam just needs the 2. There's the first, and there's the second. Liam does take the win here over Jeremy in the last 64 match. He will advance into the top 32. Looking forward to that one. As we see what we've got coming our way next here on the stream. We will find that information out and keep giving you the action here, brought to you by USA Darts. As good for Liam as he will extend into the top 32. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. More action coming your way here in just a moment.
For over 20 years, darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Windmill, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes. Also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with another fantastic match. It's Dan Burke taking on Anthony Ciancello in this one. We'll see how this one ends up. Of course, Dan here locally in Michigan. Anthony from the Chicago area. Both these guys great shots. No doubt about that. As Dan gives us a good old kick there. Taking a shot here at the 20s. Try to take that advantage away, and he does. Needing just the one. Yeah, you wanted to walk the other way. All righty, welcome back here. Sorry about that, folks. We're out there to tell Dano to walk the other way around. He's like, he's a big fella. He's not that big. Come on, Dan. Same size, same size. Come on now. Does take a shot at the 19s there. See a little quick throw. Look at Anthony. An unfortunate no score there for him. That could be detrimental. Dan, opportunity to take out the 16s. I like this. I do like this play. Go ahead and close out those 15s first. Give yourself another wedge. Give yourself one dart at the 16s. Get rid of that person in the chat that's causing some fuss. Reminder, if anybody throws a link in there that's not USA Darts, you probably don't want to click on it, folks. Probably just jack your information and whatnot. It's never good. And Anthony just trying to make moves here. Gets rid of the 19s. Guess that dart was at the 15s. Like maybe just dropped out of his hands. Don't see him really making that mistake, but could have. Very well could have. Burke tried to go back to those 15s and unfortunately only grabs the one. So Anthony should attack here. He does. Close them out. On to the Bulls. you can see there, Anthony did grab the first leg. It was a 3.2 average for him, 2.7 for Dan. So a little bit of work needed to be done for Dan here. Oh, and look at Anthony go, trying to attack the 19s there. Great 6 mark. Dan knows he's got to open up a wedge here in order to have a shot. Anthony playing well currently, 4.3 average for him in this leg. Got Gordon Dixon in the chat, who was on the Bull Shooter stream last night. I'm not sure if he was on the one this morning or not, but we do have numerous events going on. We got Bull Shooter. Got a Cali event going on as well for soft tip. Steel tip, we got the Groundhog Open WDF Bronze event. And, of course, this event here. And then overseas, I mean, you got the Dutch Open. Over 4,000 entries for the men in that bad boy is nuts. Women had some great entries as well. Of course, the Masters going on. An exciting weekend for darts in general. Good day to have numerous devices ready to go so you can stream everything that you want to watch. Yep, I like this play from Dan to go ahead and you got to open up at least a wedge before you take a chance at the 20s or 18s. Just give yourself something to point on potentially, because the last thing you want is Anthony to come up here and hit a single 20 and then take out the 15s, and then you're just pressed on the bowl. But he could very well take him out, and yes, he does. So that forces Dan to the bulls or taking a shot. I don't mind that from Anthony at all. He's got the upper hand with the 20s and 18s. So, yeah, just 1, 2, 3, punch those out of the way. Trip 18. Got Zachary asking about the Virginia Beach Classic. I believe they have their own streaming service for that one nowadays. I potentially thought about maybe running and playing in the event, making myself available for some commentary here and there, but we'll see if that ends up happening or not. But right now we are not scheduled to attend that one and stream it from USA Darts platform. We do have Syracuse Open next, which Jeff McMahon's going to be heading that production up there in Syracuse. Let me just spend some time with the family. I'll be down at Shoot for the Moon in Huntsville, Alabama, the last weekend of February. And we're back up to Wisconsin for the Booyah Cup the second weekend of March. Those are the next 3 events we got coming your way. And then Vegas for NDA in April. About 15 events so far on our schedule. Anthony needing 2 here on the Bulls to take the win. There's 1. And he can't put in the last. possible opportunity. Need bull or 2 bulls in the double 18. Yeah, not meant to be. Yeah, it's difficult. The way that second dart landed kind of flopped that flight into the way. So what was 2 bulls is now just 1 bull needed for Dan. Can do this in 3 darts. There's a double. And 2 18s to force a last leg decider. Oh, a little bit interesting now. Very interesting. Hits the double. So still doable for Anthony to take this leg out. Bull for the win. You got to take that shot, and he did. Next up, as we continue our coverage here, we'll have open or doubles cricket action starting at 5:30 and 6 p.m. So just kind of give you a preemptive what's coming up. There's like a glass cover over that bullseye right now for Anthony. Just can't seem to put it in. As Dan and him are having a laugh. Single bull, single 18, not enough. There's that bull, and there it is. Anthony finally gets the job done as he will move into the last 16. And Dan Burke will unfortunately bid adieu here in this one. Just to see who we've got still remaining in this one. Let me head down here. Dart Connect is where you can check out the action. Wanted to go ahead and mention that because what a great tool that is. How about into the last 16? We've got Phil Stuan taking on Jason Wilbur. Todd Widener taking on Tyler Thomas. Sean O'Brien going to take on Anthony Ciancello. Brandon Fitzgerald taking on Brian Finlon. Nick Georgeson taking on Trevor Boobold. I wish we would have got that one on the stream, or they would have held that till we got that on the stream. Nick Georgeson, of course, of Bullshot Darts. Brandon Kessler and Joshua Schuler. David Figg and Jared Leedy, and then Jacob Johnson waiting on his potential opponent in the last 16. For the ladies, we'll head on over there. Maybe we can try to pull a match from this one. We still have a match in the top 32, so they're going to be just a touch behind after rounding out their doubles coverage. Not much at all, but maybe just about 15 minutes or so. Into the last 16 is going to be Marilyn Gannon, Dee Sroka, Marge Hines, as she will wait her opponent, either Catherine Cervelli or Christina Tinbrink. Sarah Sass, Sharon Huffman, Brianna Sutherland, Jody Hess, Kelly Gardini, Con Sosanath. I think I got that right. Probably not. Let's be honest. Catherine Middleton, Rose DeMarco, and then Sarah Durka is awaiting her opponent, and then Aubrey Frazier taking on Stacy Peak. So there's a few matches for you. Sorry if I butchered any of those. Probably did. Most likely did. Alrighty, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment with some more action here from Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Appreciate you joining us. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here we go with another great matchup. This is a last 16 matchup. Nikki Hinshaw versus Sarah Durka. This is, I know Nikki is from the Michigan City, Indiana area, like we've mentioned already on our stream. Sarah, I do not know a lot of information about. She could be a local. She is, trying to see that jersey there, what that emblem is on the shoulder. If you know a little bit of information about Sarah, go ahead and drop it in our chat for us. We'd appreciate that. Nikki only able to score a single 19 there. So Sarah, she can collect on 2 of these. Could take a look if she so chooses, but she's going to have to stay there now. Got a request for somebody on the stream. Well, just to let you guys know, we really try not to have any control. I mean, we have a little bit of control here and there. We can advise matches, so we could try to do that one. But at the end of the day, the tournament staff usually handles most of the board calls up to the stream. Especially, I'm already pretty much way too busy as it is, trying to do things, commentary, production-wise, keep with who is coming up and put those names entered and whatnot. So most of the time the tournament crew is the ones that choose those matches that come up to the stream. Do have Marlene Gannon, who's beat D. Shroka 2-0 to put herself into the top 8. Trevor Buboltz did come out on top of Nick Georgeson 2-0 to set up a match with Brandon Kessler. Anthony Ciancello did beat Sean O'Brien. And he'll either play Tyler. Is that right? Yes. Ooh, that may not be right. No. He'll either play Brandon Fitzgerald or Brian Finlon. There we go. On the top half, Phil Stuhan, Jason Wilbur will either play Todd Widener or Tyler Thomas after their matches. So there you go. There's your Tyler Thomas reference. Of course, Hinshaw close out the 18s and the 20s there. Adding some more points on that. Sarah has an opportunity here. Big triple could give her the upper hand. He only finds a single. I'm loving the Ted Lasso Believe hat, though. Hinshaw trying to take advantage, close those 16s out. Just 1, 2, 3 if she possibly can. Alrighty, sorry about that. As Mr. Sater leaving the old tournament here as he makes his way back home, saying farewell. Wanted to do that one. So, CEO of the Championship Dart Circuit, some exciting things coming from the CDC. Looking forward to seeing what comes about with that. Of course, they just made a deal with new sports data company to facilitate sports betting within the CDC system, which would be fantastic. Some dollar bills into the game would always be nice. That's a good outlet to do so. And then, of course, cross-border challenge being announced. That's going to be in Nikki Hinshaw's hometown of Michigan City, Indiana. So looking forward to seeing that one come about. Hello, Tammy. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate that. We'll say thank you to all those people that have been joining us. It's been a busy weekend of darts. A little bit difficult to it's difficult on everybody to kind of stay continuous with one stream, let's be honest. Nikki Hinshaw takes it out, though. Great first leg for her. Yeah, then there's so many different streams going on. You got Pittsburgh, and we've already went through the list. There's like 4 or 5 events that are going on right now. Especially like the PDC event. That's a big one. A lot to keep track of. Sarah goes ahead and closes out those 18s. Gives her a wedge, potentially, to work off of. But Hinshaw quick to try to close. Go back to the 20s here. Collects on the double. Nikki still trying to just hung on to those 19s there, looking for the close. It was an opportunity for Sarah really to try to get out in front. A triple would have been nice there for her. Could have potentially taken a look there at the 20s if she wanted to, but what could have, should have been, or could have, would have been. Now Henshaw's closed out the 19s, forcing Sarah to the 17s. Just a single mark there. Not enough to put her out in front. Henshaw 2 to close. And has those 20s to work with, so don't blame her for going right after these 20s to try to mark some more points on the board. She will gather 60. Yeah, 215s, goes ahead and closes the wedge. Back to the 20s, just kind of try to mark some more points there once again, but this leg looks to be in Nikki's favor to try to secure a place into the last 8, the top 8. She could potentially set up a match with Abby Frazier or Stacy Peak in the next round. Kelly Gherardini, Catherine Middleton is already underway. Marlene Gannon and Marge Hines are underway in their quarterfinal match as well. And Nikki puts it away, single, double for the win here. She collects and will advance into that last 8. We'll find out who she's going to play in a moment's time. I think next up we're going to have Trevor Buboltz taking on Brandon Kessler. We will wait to find out, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart of USA Darts will be right back in no time at all.
For over 20 years, Darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Windmow, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit Darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again. Then
Here we go, folks. Brandon Kessler takes on Trevor Buboltz right now on USA Darts coverage of Shoot the Rapids here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Will Stuart here for this great matchup. This one should be a little exciting. Trevor and Brandon definitely capable players of even winning this event. But unfortunately, one will bid adieu here in the quarterfinal, the top 8. Yeah, good shot from Buboltz there. Good 5 mark, but still kind of outside looking in, depending on what Kessler's able to do. We'll take a shot at the 17s before going back to the 19s. Great 5 for him. Run out there real quick, just make sure these guys are walking to the right, but things are going to happen. And I mean, at this point they're in a rhythm here. 3-7-3 and 4-0. I don't want to disturb that. That's for sure. Kessler adds some more points, takes out one of those bowls. Looks promising to take this leg. Look at that shot from Brandon. 2 big trip 19s. Took a shot at the 20s. Can't blame him for doing so. Trevor doing everything he can. Look at that big shot. Goes ahead and takes out those 19s. What it looked like. Yes, it did. Still down by a little bit, but entertainment here. Both these guys really going at it. Kessler with an opportunity, single 17. Could take a look up. That is not in. He's still taking a shot at those 18s. Go ahead and close them. I don't mind that play. Blue Bolt, you got to collect here. Now currently down 2 houses. He did take his chance at the 17s. Oh, how about that from Kessler? Taking the shot at the double 16 there. Looks like me and Brandon will have some words out of this one. Reminded me, walk to the right. Nah, it's all on me. I need to remind these guys a little bit sooner. It's hard to get out there and notify everybody, especially when you're in the gritty moments of trying to get the next match started and going and making sure your stream's going. Well, Trevor's getting an opportunity here. And really, an opportunity still is going to go in Brandon's favor. As outside looking in here, Brandon Kessler to win this with 3 bulls. All righty, here's Kessler, needing 1. Yeah, gonna have to step over, try to finagle his way in there, and exactly what he does, as he will take the leg here and the match. That's gonna set up a potential matchup with, let me update this. Looks like we potentially have a little hold up here. Let me just check. Yeah, a little hold up indeed, as Jared Leedy's still waiting on Jacob Johnson or Dean Gherardini to see who he's going to play. So we'll see what we've got coming your way here next. Maybe a women's matchup, maybe a men's matchup. Let's take a look at the ladies' side. Yeah, Nikki Hinshaw, Stacy Peak, Kelly Gherardini, Catherine Middleton, Sarah Huffman, Brianna Sutherland, and Marilyn Gannon, Marge Hines. So it looks like we may have just a second before we get another match onto the stream. So sorry for the delay. We'll try to get it figured out and get you in the matchup here in just a second, though. Don't go anywhere, folks. Appreciate you joining us. We will be right back. It's a semifinal match here at Shoot the Rapids as Tyler Thomas takes on Anthony Ciancello here on USA Darts. It's a singles cricket battle here. We're going to find out who comes out on top and advances to the final in just a moment. Some good action has been coming your way here. Brought to you by the Grand Rapids Dart League. We appreciate them having us on site to bring you the streaming coverage this year. Once again, our second year for me in attendance as USA Darts. We did previously stream this back in, I believe it was, 2020, right before the pandemic happened for everybody. So Anthony going for the Bulls here, knowing he's got himself down. Tyler so far playing well in this bad boy. 4.5 average for him. The 54-point advantage. Just keeps on a trek, and look at that smooth motion for him. Playing well here. Tyler needing the one. Anthony, it's obvious, not pulling out his best effort in this one. We hit the hit that rut row leg. Tyler trying to put one right on top of that second dart. Does so. Is that a big triple? It looks like a 5 mark. It is a 5 mark. Good shot there from Tyler. These guys are chalking their own match. Interesting stuff there. Back down. He will look back down and he'll collect. Big 6. They forcing the hand of Anthony here. But back to back, big trip. 20s over to the 18. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony goes ahead and locks in 2 houses with that 18. Makes it just a little bit more difficult for Tyler to take a look. As he just says, all eyes on the 19s, and then goes to the 17s to try to grab another house for himself. Yeah, if that's going to be the move, or if that's going to be the move that Anthony takes, I like that move back. Go ahead and say, okay, if you're going to do that, I'm going to open up my wedge as well, and we'll play this dual wedge game for a little while. But we'll see if that continues to be the strategy. He could take a look up, and he does here, see? So I was kind of thinking he could potentially do, especially in that situation. If he would have found the triple, I think he would have. There's no doubt about it. If he took the look there, he's going to take it again with the triple. It's all about applying that pressure to your opponent. And I can't fault him for at least trying to get rid of this wedge because that is the bigger number. Let him play with the 18s all you want, but that 20 can be detrimental. Oh, wow, what a shot there from Anthony. You can see even if you try to do the right things or what seems to be the right things, Anthony can just pull a big shot out, big 7 mark to shut your door. We got Dan saying, come to Syracuse Open February 16th or 18th. Yeah, bud, we are going to be there. USA Darts, actually, Jeff McMahon's production will be up there. I'll probably be joining him virtually from home for a little commentary duties. So, Tyler does grab 3 bulls. And do what he can to keep things interesting. Is that a triple on the 18? Yes, it was. Big hit there from Anthony. That was a big 5 mark there for him as he takes the leg. We are tied at 1-1 here. And just a reminder, this is a first to 3 leg battle. Being that this is a semifinal matchup. See here, we're identical averages, 3.7, 3.5. Respectable averages here for both these individuals. The 7 mark, it looks like it. Yes, it is. Four mark there for Anthony. Opens up the 17s. He leaves that 20 wedge open, though. Tyler can take advantage, and he does so with the points before going back, or going down, taking a shot at the 17s and then back up. So with just a single mark here on the 17s, Anthony should go ahead and get rid of the 20s. He does so in the reverse fashion. Either way, just go ahead and get rid of that bigger wedge. A couple of those can really do harm because 120 points forces a 7 mark on the 17s. And even that finds you at 119 rather than the 120. Just the trip 15 gives Anthony an opportunity to close the door on the 15s. Ooh, difficult miss there on the second dart. That could prove to be a costly one. We'll see if Tyler takes the advantage here. He very well could. 2 17s to close. He's going to take his shot at those 17s, and why wouldn't you? Just go ahead and take the advantage away. Although it's small, it means something. Anthony now has to hit a double here. He does. He's going to, do you stay or do you force the hand? He stays for a 5 mark on the bulls, and that's where things get tricky. Do you go ahead and take the 15s and ask your opponent to hit 3 bulls? It's, you danged if you do, you damned if you don't. And it proves that Anthony makes the right decision. He just needs the single 15, and he'll grab the leg. A 2-1 advantage for him. And wow, big 5 mark on the bulls to really set that one up and put him in the driver's seat after a break of throw. And you can see he gets the start here in this one with our alternate start format. Kind of letting this play out in the early stages of this leg. Tyler does hit a big triple there to go to the 18s. Probably would have been keen for more points after that big 20, but that's just me. He's going to get away with it after just a single 18. Wondering if this one's going to be difficult to work around. No, he splits the uprights and puts it in with the third. Especially with the placement of that first start. It's kind of just hanging over. But proves that he can collect at the end of the day. So 110, 114 match now. Go back and forth on the advantage. Tyler would love a triple, gathers it. Good for. He needed that, or else he was in a detrimental position. Oh. He does manage to close out the 17s. But, yeah, I don't mind that play there from Anthony. Ooh. Now things get interesting because if he would have hit that trip 16, it's a great play. It'll force Tyler to the 15s, but we'll see. He's going to go attack these 16s here. Even just one is okay. You just can't put it into a neighbor. That's what he gathers. 3 to close the door. To make sure that Anthony cannot point on that. He's going to have to waste a dart to close that potentially. And he does it because, really, after that first dart, he couldn't. So that's 15 points on the board for Anthony. But Tyler now has that advantage. But it's just a matter of how long does he have the advantage. It's the game we play here. It can shift one way or the other in one throw or two. Two to close. Close it. On to the Bulls. Anthony did hit a 5. Can he hit another one? That second dart was a great guide. He had room to work it in. And really, he didn't even need the extra bull there. He just needed the one. Green bit would have been handy, but instead, hey, we're headed to a last league decider. Look at these averages. 3-4, 3-4. Neck and neck here in leg number 5 of our final, or sorry, our semifinal between Tyler Thomas and Anthony Ciancello. Just to take a quick gander, if they do have an opponent established or not, I would assume that they're still working out who will be playing, potentially, as I know that we were waiting on one individual in our quarterfinal match still. Yes, Brandon Kessler, Jacob Johnson has not been called up yet. For the ladies, it looks like Marlene Gannon, Brianna Sutherland is your semifinalist, and then Catherine Middleton, Nicole Henshaw, Nikki Henshaw is your other semifinals. So a rematch between yesterday's 501 finalist and Catherine Middleton and Nikki Henshaw. And that's happening on board 10 and 8. So really kind of all in the same position here, which makes it a little bit more difficult on the streaming aspect, is we're going to miss a match here and there. Wish we could get some more ladies on the stream here. For sure, I'm going to try to do that actually for our doubles. I'm going to try to we will get this final no matter what. But I want to see a couple more matches on the doubles cricket side from the ladies. That would be good to do. Right now, though, Tyler has the advantage here in this last leg decider. He's got that 2 wedge advantage. But for how long? Can he hold on to the lead? Good trip 18. All right, Tyler should just go ahead and attack the 17s. Get rid of this number. 2 of them is great. Just to close. Gives you that option to point with the last, and that's exactly what he does. A big triple 20. Anthony's going towards the bull, and I think that's the right play here. Already having the 2 from earlier. He knew it was going to be, he probably is liking that after hitting the 5 earlier over the 16s and 15s, which have been, I wouldn't say a struggle for him. I would just say that he's been hitting the bulls more lately, so why not take that opportunity at him? Interesting play there, taking the 15s as well. And Tyler's just going to go ahead and take him out. Yeah, I don't know about that, but Tyler for the win. Tyler for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, how about that? He ends it with a 6 mark. Tyler Thomas will advance into the finals of singles cricket here at Shoot the Rapids after that fantastic shot. And look at the average. I mean, 3.7 in that leg, a 3.5 overall compared to Anthony's 3.2. And you can see some high fives being had here. Great overall shots. Yeah, he's going to go into the final here. We'll see who he's going to potentially play, as we'll find out that information here shortly, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll have another match coming your way here in just a moment's time. That was a good one between Tyler Thomas and Anthony Ciancello. Hope for some more action just like that to come. And here we go once again. Another matchup here at Shoot the Rapids for our singles cricket action. And this is another semifinal match. Is Jacob Johnson taking on Brandon Kessler in this matchup. Put our scoreboard up there and we'll get underway. I think Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me in just a second as he gets set up to join me in the background. He may have been watching some Dutch Open earlier and took a little nappers. Can't blame him. I'd have done the same. Brandon playing well in the previous match that we saw him on the stream. The same could be said to Tyler Thomas, who's going to be the finalist who will play the winner of this one. Have a back and forth battle here on the 20s and 19s, it looks like, for a minute. If you know some information about Jacob, let us know in the chat. Newer face to me. Brandon, I know a little bit more about. That I've commentated on him a few times before. Yeah, great shot there for him. Good 7. Oh, this is, of course, Farm State. There we go. I do see that name every once in a while on Facebook, so. That certainly helps things out a little bit. But then again, you can't really trust all the information you find on Bookface. Looks like he's from Redford, Michigan. Was a CDC tour card holder as well. Did not know that. So it's pure stupidity on my part, let's be honest. Does look like Ryan's in the background joining me, so let me go ahead and get that set up here to where we could potentially hear from him. Make sure we're good. Ryan, do you got me?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
What's going on, buddy? Thanks for joining us.
Just hanging out. Got up early this morning. Watched the Dutch Open live off their stream. Watched a family member of mine play.
Yeah, I would say so. A couple of your family members over there enjoying the action. Some great darts being played over there at the largest open dart tournament in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Over 4,000 entries for the men. Over 500 entries for the ladies, which is great.
It's crazy when you sit there and you watch the tournament. I watched it from the men's and the women's side, and they play at 5,000 and something, and I watched them play down to 128. Took them about 6 hours to get there. Over 200 dart boards, not 200.
Yeah.
Staged area was 6 dart boards and 96 dart boards behind the bleachers.
That's insane. That's a big, big dart tournament. Let me tell you what. Can you imagine the space needed to hold that bad boy? So, kudos.
My understanding, it's a maze, and they do put the para darts in one area, the men's darts in one area, and the women's darts in one area, except for the stage section. So you got to pay attention to what you're doing.
There's no doubt about that. Congrats to I spoke to Tori Kuesh, who ended with a top 16 finish, so wanted to congratulate her. Nice to see her getting back into form. Jacob right now eyeing the bull. He knows he's got a job to do if he's going to hope for a finals berth. Right now, Brandon just needing the 2 bulls to take the 1-0 advantage here in this leg, Ryan.
I've been keeping an eye on this this tournament quietly in the background. I spent all my time, of course, this morning doing what I told everybody I was doing.
Yeah, I think that we're definitely missing a few people from last year. I know Jim Long's over in I said Japan yesterday. Somebody told me that. He's actually in the UK for the seniors event there. Jason Watt. I know that Trish is at Bull Shooter instead. I know her, Maria Carley, and Jason Barlow came last year, as well as Liz Tynan. I think she was scheduled to be here, but unfortunately had a family emergency that she had to take care of. So,
yeah, and I with the tournaments, getting back in line. This was a very busy weekend for everywhere across the world. I mean, it's you got to pick and choose where you want to go.
yeah.
Jacob coming strong out in this leg. Got that 17 away. Wanted to add the 18s.
Yeah, you can see he's rocking that big 4.0 average right now for this leg.
Yeah, Brandon did not like Dart 2. Did not finish Dart 3 the way he should have. He just should have just stayed focused and put another 18 in there.
Brandon knows he's got a little work to do. Not going to be happy with his average so far in this one. Yeah, going for the Bulls now. Did he find that double with the second dart? It looks like it, yes. Or the last dart, my apologies. For those that may be wondering, no matter what, these individuals are going to take home $120 guaranteed. So loser of this match will take home the $120. For first and second, we've got a top prize of $500 for first and $240 for second in our open singles cricket. Once again, this is a $10,000 tournament overall, and they just host it in 2 days. That's right, Friday night and Saturday is how they make this one happen. Looks like Marlene Gannon looks like Marlene Gannon is our first competitor into the finals on the ladies' side.
I'm a big fan of one-day $10,000 tournaments, or 2 days total, but Sunday sometimes can be just grueling.
Yeah, and it allows you to go home, spend some time with the family, maybe rest up a little bit before a Monday work day. As Jacob did go ahead and win that last leg, it's a 1-1 scoreline here.
Back on the ladies' side, Catherine Middleton, Nicole Henshaw battling out our Weenie singles 501 players yesterday, battling out for a spot in the final. So that's interesting.
Try to make that scoreline visible. I should have done that earlier.
Kessler not liking that turn. Come out of that first leg, red hot, but it's Jacob Johnson in leg 2 now, pushing in leg 3.
Kessler's got to find the 17 here. Got to find a good amount of them. Big shout out to our tournament crew working hard in the background. Here's some board calls being managed here as we've got a really a two-person crew running the station. And then we've got numerous others running the cash register, the raffle prizes, and all that good stuff too. So really Grand Rapids Dart League knows how to organize and make this one work. Jacob put himself one step closer to a finals berth.
Jacob in the driver's seat. Kessler has got to work that 15s, get himself back in this leg.
Yeah, I feel he's got to need at least, I would say 7 of them would be handy, but he's going to move off that, take his chances.
Well, it's a good third dart.
Yeah, great third indeed.
Smart to close the 15, slow on the scoring.
I agree, but here's the
Kessler's got too easy.
That's what I'm saying. He's got two. He just needs a 1, 2, 3, and he's got the upper hand here. But he misses the big last.
He pulled it.
Wow.
If I'm Jacob, I fill the 18s up. I fill it up and leave it alone.
100%. 100%. Why wouldn't you? Fill that bad boy up. Hope for a triple here. Grabs a triple there. Great shot from Jacob to steal the advantage. I think Brandon's going to be kicking himself for that one. Anytime you miss that fat wedge.
Lead into the bull just with a 3 to 4 lead, but now he put himself 6 bulls out.
How about this? Jim Henry also posting this out. I believe that may be a local. He says, is the Wi-Fi working better this year? I remember last year the tournament director had to run part of this tournament off of his phone. 100% it is. I forgot about that. Actually, Jim. We've had no issues, knock on wood, so far. So, yeah, that'd be another factor for how quick this bad boy has kind of turned and burned. Here we go.
Speaking of turning and burning.
He gets it. 2-1 advantage for Jacob Johnson. A reminder, this is a first to 3-leg semifinal matchup. And real quick, how about a shout out to some of our sponsors here. Silver level sponsors, JL Schwartz Insurance, Holloway Dumpster Rental, Adamino's Pizza, Larry Martin, and New Ground Church for bronze level, Polish National Aid Society at Jackson Hall, and Abrasive Media Co. So big shout out to those sponsors. Here in Jackson Hall is the oldest Polish hall or Polish club in the USA. 1885, Ryan.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a long time. I mean, just survive like that.
I mean, you would know,
Most
buddy.
of them don't.
You would know. You've been around since about 1862.
Thanks a lot. I was in the American Revolution and just happened to age slowly.
Oh, gosh. Well, Jacob's going to go ahead and attack the 19s here. Just go ahead and close them out.
5 mark needed out of Kessler right here. Needs that triple. He pulls that third dart. You notice that?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just not frustrated with the first two not going in right away and just not putting the info on the third.
Kessler's wants to grab that triple bed, and he just can't seem to find it.
He is 1-5 mark away from taking the lead. Johnson's one giant round to put him out. I'd close at 18.
Yeah, I don't think you can leave it open for much longer.
I would have closed it, and then that would give me even if he went 3 fats again and closed my 17.
Yeah.
That could flip the 16s on a 4 mark.
Okay. Hey, big trip 16. He gets the two houses,
big pick
but
on that. That is a big pick on that 16.
oh, how about that play, Ryan? Does he realize the 18's still open?
Well, I think it's a trap. I think he set him in a trap. You got a confusion spot going on right there.
What?
Now that we've seen what he's done, he's hung him out to dry on the 18s.
How about
check that 18 off and close the bull, and then it's just a close race.
And this is the perfect example for those people that say there's no strategy in cricket. This is some strategy, folks.
Oh, he pulls that third dart again.
Did a strategy bite him in the butt here? We'll see. This is the semifinals, folks, for those that are tuning in and asking. Looks like Catherine and Nikki Hinshaw are still playing.
$740 Nicole, Cat $695.
Oh wow!
That's what that fourth leg is doing.
Oh, so it's fourth leg. Who's up right now?
2-1 Nicole Hinshaw.
Okay, appreciate that input there, Ryan. We knew that was going to be a battle. I really thought we may see that one on the stream, but it was already called prior to our previous match ending. That was a great 7.
Now that trap is showing its ugly face. Kessler, 3 bulls to win.
What a play by Brandon Kessler.
Good strategy play. Caught Jacob off guard.
I think it did. I think it caught me off guard for a minute. I was like, okay. Once he's doing that big trip 15, I was like, interesting, but it proves out to work in the long run. And he'll get the start here in our last leg decider. Now, that is big. Because like we mentioned yesterday, different here that they have alternate started everything rather than the diddle every leg. So that speeds up things as well. But it can cause some interesting things to happen.
Yeah, once again, I think that gives you an hour in your bracket. People don't realize what the cork slows down.
Yes.
What happens if you win the leg and you got a cork? Usually you'll go back, get a drink, catch your breath, think, okay, I got to have this cork. But if it's alternate start and it's your start, you want to get up there and get going. It's little time frames like that. Nicole Hinshaw has booked her ticket to the finals.
Be interesting to see how they do that final for us. Whether they'll hold one and play the
820
other.
points to 710 points in that fourth leg.
What a battle.
Nobody wanted to give up any space.
Nope.
Nicole scored every bit of her 820 points on the 20s.
On
44 of them collected.
Wow. That's interesting.
'16's away. 15 started. Johnson on his heels. Probably will work the bull. Yep, he will.
Yeah, Kessler, you can see he's trying to take that out quickly before going down to the 15s. Kessler has set himself up for the potential win and a meeting with Tyler Thomas, who played really well in his match against Anthony Ciancello. And he's the double now.
That trip 15 was a big pick, even though he needed one. It was a two bullseye creator. And frustration, unfortunately, I think is set in for Mr. Johnson as he collects no bulls that round, just one to win.
And there it is. Brandon Kessler and Jakey Barry took off his hat. You knew that he was kind of knew what was about to happen, and Kessler takes the win here. We're going to see what we've got coming your way, if it's both finals or one or the other. I'm hoping we get both, but understand if they kind of split that up. It is 6 o'clock here local time. That means that ladies doubles cricket will get underway as well. So let's figure that out for you. It looks like Tyler's coming on over, so I'm assuming that they have put this match up, but I could be wrong. We'll see. We'll kind of check out what they're doing, and we'll notify you here in just a second, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joining me for some coverage of this one. Ryan, appreciate you joining me in, man. Or joining.
Yeah, no problem.
Joining with me. There we go. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway in our finals of singles cricket here at Shoot the Rapids in Grand Rapids, Michigan. William Stuart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. We are underway with this fantastic match. Tyler really played
How many
well.
entries did the
What? Say that again?
How many entries did they have?
Ooh, that's a good question, buddy. I actually didn't get that information at the very beginning of this one, so I'll have to do some investigative work and find that out. I know that we entered this tournament in the top 64.
Well, here's your tell of the two tapes. Brandon Kessler, number 2 today for singles cricket average at 3.53. Mr. Thomas is Kessler was number 2. Mr. Thomas is number 3 with 3.47. Only Brian Finlon bested him as far as averages in this field.
Some interesting stats there. So number 2 and number 3 meet in the finals here.
So they both played fairly strong throughout the event. And this should be a good back and forth heavy hitter match.
I agree.
Boy, Tyler's been hammering that 20. Could be a point battle.
Yeah, like I was saying, Tyler really played well in the previous match. We saw him on stream with Anthony, beating Anthony along the way. Admittedly, I did not know a ton about Tyler, but definitely a quality shot to make it to this point in this bracket.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nothing on the 1 on the 17, goes to 20 for points, and just doesn't connect. Moves up too fast to the board.
Well, Brandon, unfortunately, needed at least a 4 mark there to really take the advantage away and take the look at the 20. But elected to do so a little bit earlier than I would have.
Get rid of that 17. Who goes to 20 early. He knows that Tyler has been pointing it. He has been sharp on the 16s, didn't grab it that time.
Shout out to our chalker there, as well as all our sponsors. Ooh, Dimitri Vandenberg beating Michael Smith in the Masters. Played well to do that one.
One more 15 straight to the bull. Kessler trying to stay in the leg. I know Brandon is very experienced. You can see it. Not a lot phases his. Look at his facial.
Yeah, you're right. He's pretty straightforward. It was great to talk to him about. It was good to talk to him about the WCS as well, and kind of what his opinions on that event and the pressure that is added on the male to fill in and participate in that one. So it was kind of cool to listen to that.
Ooh, he wasted no time to go after that 20. Didn't connect, but back to the 19s. And Kessler smartly just kept his eyes on the prize. Tyler's going to point me. Well, he's going to have to chase me.
Look at this. Ooh. Neighbor away from a close there.
Not a bad idea. Got me 80 points. Give me another 18. Let me pressure him to stay in the 19. Nice big 5 there. Pressure back on Kessler.
See down there, a reminder, 1-0 advantage here to Tyler. You see, Kessler's using this classic, I consider it soft tip strategy being utilized in the steel tip game on the cricket side. That's just how I've kind of considered it, but open up the other wedge rather than trying to close your opponent's number.
Well, we've seen earlier he went and opened up 3 or 4 wedges and trapped his opponent up on that 18.
Exactly.
Is he going to do that here? Nope.
Oh, he very well almost did. But he closed out that 19, got rid of it, and continues on. I just consider it that, but anymore, I mean, we're just seeing so many different ways to play the game.
That's not a bad thing.
No.
You can learn something. You can adapt someone else's strategy to your game if it works.
Yep. It's got in the chat, he says 2 soft tip players playing in the finals. You're right here. As Brainer's heavily soft tip, I wasn't quite sure for Tyler, but I assumed that he was more soft tip than steel tip. But then again, it could be 50-50. Kessler attacking those points, grabs hold of 6 of those 18s. Oh, nice little double there.
I was going to say triple double, bam, bam. On his heels, got to fill that 15 up. Collect 6. Is it enough?
Yeah, just close the door on the 15s.
Easy peasy darts there.
Yep. Kessler just need the 1, grabs the 1. We are now at a tied up scoreline, 1-1.
so far players have each held.
Like Tyler's using some L-style phantom flights there. You can see Kessler's using some fit flight super kites instead.
I'm using some, they go on regular stems, but they're made by Bulls Germany. I like them. They're like a fit flight in an L-style combination. They're just a slightly different, a little bit smaller on the standard sizing.
How about this information coming in? Tyler's first ever steel tip games. Bought the darts this week. What?
Well, it's obvious he can play darts. He's a dart player.
Yeah, but
just adapting his mentality and his dynamics to the steel tip board.
Exactly, but still, that can be a little intimidating playing in your first time event on a different board than you're used to. But taking well to it. I think he's could cause a lot of damage in some other tournaments as well. Currently rocking a 3.8 average overall, 4.0 in this match, or in this leg.
I would have closed at 19. 2 house advantage, little points are not that far out.
Tyler does take advantage of those 19s, grabs them. Ooh. Does get the lead, but Kessler needs the triple. No.
Tyler hammering the 17s. Go ahead and fill it up.
Ooh. Still can't find that triple bed.
Yeah, that's where strategy comes into play. You got to think the trippers are not falling. What am I going to do to put my opponent to thinking about this game? Maybe put them on their heels.
And that's what it's all about, trying to put your opponent to, let's be honest, throw at what you want them to throw at. Once I heard that from Steve Brown, the fact that he said that, I was like, wait, what? And he goes, yeah, you didn't know cricket was all about making your opponent throw at what you want them to throw at? And I was like, well, when you put it like that, it makes sense.
A lot of folks nowadays may not realize, but in his prime, I don't know many people that could actually beat him in a game of cricket. Kessler, interesting spot here. Yep, he does go for it back to the 15s. Interesting. Shows his card. Tyler, you need a point. Not going to be happy with that turn. You're at 17.
Yes, he gets it. Big shots there
Sometimes
from Kessler.
The big fat one's too easy. Pulls that 17 to the inside.
Kessler's got the upper hand here.
I'd sweep the 15s.
Hey, he was thinking the exact same thing as you were, Ryan. He
There's
took a shot
three
there.
bull on that.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't do
Kessler's
as
got
much.
plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the 15 would have went, Kessler misses on the bull, 3 bulls to win. I mean, it's strategy play. I understand what's going to happen. Nice turn from Tyler. Brandon needs to hit. Ooh, not happy.
Yeah, so doors open here. Tyler, 2.
Just needs 2, bud. Just needs 2.
There's the first. There's the second. Ryan, Tyler is officially has the 2-1 advantage in what was really, he was kind of on the outside looking in on that leg for a good chunk.
Yeah, that sweep of the 15, number 1, was good. Number 2 is when Kessler had the 15 that last leg, he didn't really dominate it like he should have.
Yeah.
The rope for Tyler to come back with us, and Brandon didn't have the bullseye finish. Here comes Tyler. He'll want to triple this third one. Those averages tell this tape. It's close. It's been down to 1 or 2 darts between them.
Yeah, 3-4, 3-5. I mean, neck and neck the whole way.
Yeah, I didn't think Tyler would take anything off that 20. He forces 4 19s out of Brandon. He's got him. Does he take a look?
Capitalize on 2 trip 19s. Surely he's going to go up here. He will, and still finds the 5.
Now, that transition shot for the elbow moving from the 19s to the 20s, it's definitely not coming into the normal spot where he would throw in the 20s. That's why he's pulling it into the 5 so much. It's kind of like locking and loading. Pull the elbow up, lock it, then fire your 20. Transitional shots from the bottom to the top of the board. Players always tend to go to the inside of their throwing arm.
Tyler looking down early.
That's actually a smart shot.
I
mean, you're down 9 points, but you got the big house.
Well,
He needs to close, but he's going to have to chase me to get it.
Well, Brandon kind of. Well, look at this. Look at this. I mean, I figured after the first dart, he might just hang there, try to grab the 2 to go ahead and close the 20s, and now he finds himself in a position.
Hammer the 20. Needs a triple. Right now, that big 5 mark is going to be crucial in this leg. Who's going to have it?
Yeah, who's gonna capitalize first? Really, is the question. I mean, there's a big hit. closing the door and back to the 20s. I mean, it's a 5 mark, but it only is going to count as 4. Still a big hit for Tyler.
Yeah, but it increases the momentum of the game. It pushes your opponent into a new number. Is he going to attack the 17s here? I would. Now you're starting to shrink the segments. Less point value for triple. Kessler's going to need more on the 16s.
Yeah, Tyler taking a look at that scoreboard. I would agree. Just going back up to try to point.
Yeah, that was the right move. 57-point lead. What creates 4 16s if you even take a look.
That's just 3, but it's 3 that will close that number down and force
that was
Kessler.
good. You notice he kept his eyes on it, and he took his time for each shot.
Yeah.
He didn't want to fly outside again like he did in the previous turn.
Well, it forces Kessler to open up the 15s, and he just does it with 3 darts. So still kind of advantage to Tyler. He can just 1, 2, 3 this one and still has the 20s to work with. So if he hits a triple here, which he won't, he'll just stay there then. If he would have hit the triple, he probably would have taken that look up rather than at the bulls, I would imagine.
Yeah, he missed on the 15. He's going to go all 20s.
And, yeah, difficult darts. He finds the double with the last, but Tyler for the win, needing 3 bulls.
He'll go to the 20s here.
Ooh, how about that? Staying strong. Now it'll go up. No? He went for it.
Okay. 20 would have created a bullseye. Pushed Brandon further back. Didn't have to have it go that leg or that round.
Kessler's trying to make it interesting, but can't find the red bit. So still, Tyler has another look. Needs 2. Yeah, good hammer away.
That's a big turn right there. Yeah. That's a big crash.
That last dart really makes it interesting. If he would have hit even just a single 20 there, it's still within grasp.
Well, Kessler's got to go double bull, single bull to even, or double bull to even take a look. Down 76.
Himself all the way over to try to work it in.
Now here's the interesting thing. Unless Tyler puts in 2 20s, it's a wasted shot on the 20.
You just got to go for it, really. He went up.
You can't tell. You know, see, with that single 20, wouldn't have done anything. It would just moved him up to 46 points. He was already a bull ahead. It didn't create a bull.
That is a bull. But you can see he's down by 26, so we'll have to stay right there.
Oh, he pulled it. Hit that red flight, flew out. There it is.
And good shots from Tyler Thomas, who in his first ever steel tip tournament just pulled out a W. against some people that mainly play steel tip. Congrats to him. That was some good stuff, man. I say that at the end of the match there, we dropped down to a 3-1, but most of the match we were at a 3-5 or higher. So that's pretty good back and forth.
Both players controlled their legs pretty properly. There at the end, when you're playing that close in strategies, there was a couple times each player probably could have taken some more calculated shots to maybe give their opponent some more to think about. In the end, the bullseye was to tell the tape. Brandon didn't hit. He needed the bull to hit heavy.
We definitely got a family member in here. Frank Thomas just says, good shot, kid. So maybe Pops, maybe someone else, a family relation, but good to see them in the chat to enjoy the coverage. So, winner, chicken dinner. And we're going to actually go grab some pictures. I need to go grab them before they wander off too far. And then we'll have Nikki Henshaw versus her opponent up here next. So 1 second, folks. We'll go do that real quick, and we'll be right back for this women's final in just a moment's time. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready to get underway here with our women's finals, as we've got Marlene Gannon taking on Nikki Henshaw in our cricket finale. William Stewart alongside me is going to be Mr. Ryan Mooningham. So we are ready to go here for this one. Two big trip 20.
Ready to go. Nicole 6 on the 20s to open the game.
Looks like she had a flight pop off, so needed to grab that one. Marlene playing well in her semifinal match, coming out on top 3-0 in that one. For Nikki, she bested Catherine Middleton 3-1 to make it to this final.
And Nicole's coming out quick for the juggler, back-to-back 6 marks.
Yeah, Nikki's a talented shot. This is only her second steel tip tournament. She's predominantly soft tip. I did see her at Which City Open and then this one. So on the line here is $250 for first, $120 for second. So overall, pretty good payout compared to the men. when you think about how many ladies and men we have in the field. Third and fourth was $60, and top 8 was 40. So.
Marlene trying to get something going, has another trip 18-point lead. Cole scored in that game against Cat Middleton 400 or 800 and some points on the 20s. So we know she can hammer it.
Ryan, I'll be right back real quick, okay?
Ooh, nice big 9 mark. Trip 18, trip 18, trip 20. To the 19s. Here comes Nikki. Only manages to. Marlene closes. We'll look to close the 19s. Only manages 1. Nicole out of the gate hot. 2 6 marks. Marlene comes straight back. Big 9. Looks to close the 19. Has the point lead. Yeah, I'd go to the 18s. I see your eyes. Yep. It was the right shot. You didn't get it to fall, but the 18 was the shot.
The big 9 there from Marlene, and that's what Trevor said out there. He's like, you just hit a 9 mark. Don't listen to him.
Trip 18, trip 18, trip 20. Flipped this game right back on into her favor. Nicole's kind of struggled the last 6 darts.
Marlene has played really well. I mean, she's a good shot. I've been seeing some of the score lines came in. She played well in the singles 501 event, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and backtrack to that bracket real quick, just to double
I think she was a
take.
semifinalist.
That's what I was assuming, but I didn't want to just say that without being 100% correct here.
Of course, we talk about her, and she shows us a window.
Yes, she actually lost 3-1 to Catherine Middleton in that semifinal yesterday. So top 4 finish in the 501 event. Got a lot of go Nickies in the chat. I know that Marlene has a lot of support behind her. There's a few ladies as well as a few men right behind this one. And actually, I'll kind of show you because Trevor Buboltz is insanely close. Yeah, he was like up there on our cameras for a second. I was like, whoa, Trevor, what are you doing? What? Supporting, man.
Oh, T-bomb.
It's a good 4 mark.
4 on the 16s. Nicole can easily close the 16s. She needs to get it to fall. There it goes.
Nikki. What is that there? Just just 2 of them, but it's 2 to close. So needing the
To the
3.
ball.
Yep. Grab the 1-0 advantage in this final. Having a lot of those.
She has that one pesky flight that won't stay on for her.
I was just thinking the same thing. She's got that one dang flight. And, I'll say this. For as much as the folded system has kind of taken over some parts of the game, we're starting to see or molded system, we're starting to see the folded flights make a resurgence as well. Am I wrong in thinking that?
It's expense.
That is a truth.
I can buy 12 sets of a folded flight for the price of one set of the molded systems.
We are starting to see those durable, cheaper options. The K-Flex and the Q-Sol and the Win-Mao or Win-More Fusion ones. But at the same time, we're starting to see more and more of the folded as well, which is whatever you fancy, whatever works for you. There's so many different flight options as well as shapes and sizes that you can try. Goes downstairs there. Took her shot.
Yeah, you gotta start making your move. If you go 2 and out, 2 and out, 2 and out, you're gonna eventually let your opponent come straight back. You got to start taking down their wedges as well. Still has a 3-point advantage. You can get rid of that 19 right here.
Nikki having a laugh while she's up there. Definitely wanted more. Gannon, I would go ahead and attack the 19s here. Get rid of them. She does.
Nice big 5 on that turn. Pushes Marlin back into the 20s. She'll want to do some damage right here. Oh, she wants to take a look. The smart play was to stay up there even though it didn't hit.
Yeah, Marlene does have the advantage here, though. 120 to 91. Henshaw, just a single 17. Yes, so does Marlene go ahead and attack the 17s here? Back up. Yep.
She has a very smooth shot, Nikki.
Yeah, I talked to her yesterday for a little bit, and we talked about, checkouts. We did see some unique looks or double looks from her and kind of mentioned a couple things to her. And I just kind of advised her to the only thing that I would potentially look at for her throw is that back foot. You can see how she kind of dangles it behind her a little bit. I like a little bit more sturdy base myself, but
yeah, you can get off balance with that back foot. You don't realize a shoulder shake or
and it's
your arm drops.
And she's a toe to the line person rather than I guess a big toe to the line rather than a pinky toe to the line, if that makes sense. So she's pretty straight on direct. I told her maybe just to kind of turn your foot a little bit and try to get a firmer base would be my only option. But it just shows you every throw is unique and different in their own, and what works for some people may not work for others. and Nikki's, I mean, it's proven to work for her. As she's beginning to take titles and potentially could take a title here.
Marlin's working that 20 pretty hard, pushing Nikki back in the 18s for more than just 3. Now Marlin will go straight at it.
Nikki just trying to point him up, and that was a ricochet and a half. That barrel could be in Texas right now. Did you see that from Marlene?
Yeah.
She definitely turned and gave a wave, so somebody's watching. I just saw
I wonder
replay.
who's watching them.
Oh, that was great. That was great. I wonder if she got a text from somebody or somebody told her in the background, say hi.
Speaking of say hi, Marlinda, say hi to the 18s to get rid of them. Looks like she got him.
All righty, Nikki forced to open up the 16s here.
Marlene attacking the 16s. Looks up to the 20s. Good move there.
Yeah, I'd agree. Just go ahead and pad it up as much as you can. Forcing Nikki to at least hit a 4 marker better to really kind of switch the tide of this leg going the other way.
The pesky flight.
At this point, she's got to invest in a punch and some rings, huh?
Yeah, with the folded flight system, you got to have the punch and rings up. It's
well, something she could try too is the new shell lock as well from L Style. I know they have that new shell lock system that 180 has helped them produce at a cheaper cost. I think it's only like $20 to $25 for the shell lock system nowadays. I'd definitely look into that one myself.
Does she go to the 20s? Nope, move to the 15s. 28-point lead for Marlene. Nicole's got to do some work on the 15s. Got to do some work. This is interesting. If I'm Marlene, I'm going to take the first look at the 15, knowing I still got the high ground. Ooh, that third dart she would want back. To the bull.
Yeah, she just go ahead and close them out. She's got that 20s as a recovery shot too, so she'll utilize it where she can. Now, if you're Nikki, yeah, I was thinking after that first dart, do you go ahead and try to take the look at the 20? Because that one was a little bit tougher to work around, although she hit it with the last. Can't keep letting her go up to that one, you know?
No, eventually you got to get rid of that 20 if you're Nikki.
She says, oh my gosh, stop going into the 5.
If you're Marlin, you can use that 20 to really bury her. Marlene looks like she got one bull. Yep, that's one.
Does grab a 20 there. Oh, what a big hit there with the last dart. Really stretching out the point margin here.
Marlene's got a lot of space. She's got plenty of time. Just needs a couple bullseyes to fall.
There seems to be a cover over this bull for Marlene. There's one.
Long ways to go. All right, one and done. Bullseye.
To take this and make it a 1-1 matchup. And that is exactly what she does. Yep. Puts one on the board, and look at that. All 440 points were scored on the 20s, Ryan. Oh, my goodness. Listen to this, Ryan. This week's Modus Super Series. Group A, Robert Thornton, Kevin Painter, Neil Duff, Steve Brown, Jim McEwen, Mark Dudbridge. Group B, James Wilson, Connor Scott, Conan Whitehead. Group C, Lisa Ashton, Colin Osborne, Daryl Pilgrim. What a lineup.
I was going to say, how many of those had tour cards in the past, and how many have been heavy on the WDF top of the list?
All of them. Henshaw starting off with the 20s and 19s closed, trying to go for the 18s as well. She is successful there, closing the door on that.
Here comes Marlene to the 17s. Rattles off 5. Now we're starting to see the girls stretch into the match. It's 1-1 apiece. Still got to win 2 more. Now we're starting to see them play. Kind of a rough second leg for the both of them. Nothing was really going the way they wanted. Marlene did get it. Now they're playing darts.
Nikki. Yeah, close the 17s right away.
Sixteens, 15s are bulls.
Kind of thinking how she wants to attack it.
Yeah, she was thinking about that. She's not a real strong bull hitter. I'd go 16s.
righty. Nikki's got the look here at the 16s. Even just 1, 2, 3 is going to be fine. That's exactly what she does, and that flight pops off one more time.
The old pesky flight.
I'm just going to send her. I'm literally going to just send her a flight punch.
Let's help you with that pesky flight. I don't know. Maybe it's a strategy. Maybe she wants the flights to pop off so she can get more into the bed.
Hey, that did. You know what? I was doing that last night. I brought some darts, but I brought some foldable flights to make it a little bit easier to carry, and that was happening to me. My flight kept falling off, but the position was just so dang close. The grouping was so tight. I was like, that would not happen with a normal molded flight.
That's just because you're so good and so deadly with the darts.
Oh, I hate you so much, Ryan.
You're the one with the recent title.
Hey, when nobody shows up, it's easy to win.
Whatever. I was supposed to go, but I didn't.
Yeah, don't even get me started. Double bull,
Double
double
bullseye.
bull.
Double bullseye.
Yep, big hit there from Marlene, but still on the outside looking in. Up to Nikki. Capitalize and close the door. And 2 successful point rounds there. Or 2 pointable
those
darts.
Fly-offs are huge right now. With having 3 wedges open, those fly-offs can really keep you moving forward.
Steven says, Will sending out presents now? I mean, if I've got multiple flight punches at the house, I might as well get rid of one, okay? The amount of supplies that I have, because I'm a tinkerer. Are you a tinkerer, Ryan?
No.
So I'm fully engulfed in trying something a little bit and seeing if it works for you, trying a new system out, seeing if you can better your game or not. So I've got numerous different sets of stuff that has came out just to give them a try.
I've been on the molded flight system for, since they came out. Big fan of the fit flights with the airs, but the airs rip too easy. I'm not a real big, huge fan of the regular L style, but I do like the cami. And I'm playing with this molded flight from Bulls, Germany, called the Dragon.
Oh, you may have just released some information that I didn't know about. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, they
Bulls
come
flight.
overseas in a suitcase, so I usually get 5 or 6 sets.
There you go. From somebody named Danny Jansen. And look at that big
There's
bull.
a double bull to finish it.
That'll take the 2-1 advantage from Nikki, or for Nikki. Yeah, I don't want to keep mentioning it, but at the same time I will. Someone has a decent potential, I guess you can, well, you're just going to call him your son-in-law. Let's just put him that way. He's pretty decent at darts. Potentially, he is the leader of the Challenge Tour right now.
He's into the 128 tomorrow for the Dutch Open.
I tried to look up and see where he's at, but I didn't.
Yeah, he made day 2.
Good.
They streamed him one time, and the commentators made the comment that he was the draw no one wants, including the seeds.
Wow, that's a big.
He's unseeded.
That's a big thing to be thrown your way. That's for sure. Nikki goes ahead and closes out those 19s there.
Steve's, we're trying to get the mullet back in the PDC. If he stays true to the Challenge Tour the way he's playing, he'll be back in with there. He's trying to make the Grand Slam and the World Championships. He also knows if he doesn't make it, he's gonna make a run for the WDF Lakeside.
Just going back, using that
Nothing
19.
on the 18s. Smart on the 19s.
Yeah, utilizing that 19s to her advantage to just keep the points lead ahead.
No, that 19 forces 5 out of Marlene. Marlene did respond with 4. So Nicole can either attack here or use that 19 again.
Nikki can just kind of attack these 17s. Yep, on to the next number. Or just pad up in points. What a great 7.
That's actually right stop. I mean, even a fat 17 is worth higher than 115, 116. I mean, look at your point values. If I'm Nicole here, I would go get the 16s and trap her on the 15s, but she may attack that 15. She is. $91 down, 3 houses down. Marlene needs to have that heavy on that 16 right here, right now.
Well, Henshaw's done exactly what she needs to do, and she's put Marlene in a spot here. 4 houses down, but she does collect on 3 bulls. Lori Simpkins joining us to support Nikki here, one of the Filthy Assassin players. I guess I should reiterate that. Lori is supporting one of her Filthy Assassin players. There we go. Marlene knows that the only answer for her is to just pound the bullseye and get as many points as possible without Nikki closing this one out.
Yeah, unfortunately, only 1 on the fly off. Marlene hasn't even got the fly offs to fall for her. Need a lot of bulls, Marlene.
Yep.
Hopefully your misses will grab closes.
Those, unfortunately, will not work. So Nikki needing just the 1 for a title here. And she gets it. Nikki Henshaw, your champion here of ladies singles cricket at the Shoot the Rapids tournament in Grand Rapids, Michigan. What a good match that was. We'll run out there, grab some pictures real quick as Marlene gives us another wave here. Let me go ahead and do that real quick before we might refresh the feed here. So 1 second. Ryan, I'll be right back, buddy, okay? Alrighty, folks. Quick little update. What we're going to go ahead and do is we've reached that time on Facebook where it's going to boot us if we continue to stream on this feed for a minute. So we've also going to go ahead and take just a quick break from stream matches. They're going to allow me to grab a drink as well as a quick bite. So we're going to do that. We've got doubles cricket on the open and ladies side that's going on in the background. We've also got mixed doubles cricket, or mixed doubles Chicago tonight. That starts at 8:30. So we're going to take a short break, probably 30 minutes before we get back into the swing of action here, is what I've been told. So we'll shut down our feed for right now and refresh it for tonight's action. Tune back in as we will bring you the coverage from doubles cricket, probably starting in the top 16 or quarterfinal matches. So we got just I believe it's quarterfinal. So we got probably 15 to 20 minutes at least, maybe 30 minutes before we get you some more coverage. So I'll shut this feed down. Look for the notification to hit your Facebook or wherever you tune in on, whether it be YouTube or StreamStack. Keep an eye out for that, and we'll have your our coverage here shortly. Appreciate you folks joining us. William Stewart here. Ryan Mooneyham was joining me for that one. And he did a fantastic job. He should be back a little bit later on for some more commentary. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go forgetting about us now, okay? See you later.
For over 20 years, Darting.com has been a top supplier of quality darts and accessories, offering a large selection of darts, flights, shafts, cases, dartboards, and more from top brands like Target, Arrows, Black Widow Darts by Laser Dart, Windmow, and many others. Check out our variety of fun darting apparel in many colors and sizes, also offering game room favorites like billiards, foosball, and air hockey. For outdoors enthusiasts, check out our pickleball and disc golf equipment. Visit Darting.com today.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.